Hello, welcome back to this episode. So, in the previous episode, we worked so much hard and we had a lot of good results that we really worked on. Okay, we were able to have the user. If you look at this, we had a lot of good things that we managed to pull off in the previous video. First of all, we were able to create a user using roles. That was one thing that we did. The second thing that we did, we were able to log in that user. I think those are the two major things that we did in the previous video. We first created a user, and after creating the user, I remember we tried all the. Let me just open here to see the Prisma Studio. I'm just going to say npx Prisma Studio. Okay, we created different users and were able to register them with roles, and then went ahead and by the use of the API, these auth options. Let me first look for the auth options here in the lib. We're able to get the user from the authorize function, and then we pass that user down to the token, and then we finally got that token into the session, and we're able to have a user with all the details we want in the token. That was really awesome. We did a great job. I liked it, and I think it was a step by step. Everyone understood clearly how we reached at that point. Okay, so that's why in today's video we're just going to continue from there, and we make this a very awesome app, so that we can all benefit and love it. So I think the one is now would first of all would go ahead and see if we can now on the dashboard. First of all, can we limit the user, the normal user, from accessing, for instance, the admin, and can we limit? So in these users, we are just going to create one user, and we make them admin, so that we actually have all the three roles, and then we'll be logging in this one. Then we actually understand how the authorization is going to work. So I'm just going to start with authorization. Then from authorization, we will go ahead and work on the verification part of it, while we just first send the verification email upon registration, and then after that we are going to send we now work on the reset email password and sort of stuff. We have a lot of things to cover in this video, and very interesting ones. Okay, and I'm just going to be really grateful to see how all these ones unrolls. And for your own information, I've not done like this sending the verification emails or whatsoever. We are going to try and do it from this video. Okay, I've interacted with the tools, but I haven't actually just done so. But I just want to take 1 minute and thank you all so much. I cannot stop thanking you that you have made this YouTube channel what it is right now, and I'm so much grateful. Thank you for subscribing. If you haven't, please subscribe, and please like the video so that YouTube can actually move this video to other people. Thank you so much. Right now we are standing at 3K, which is really great. So thank you so much for
responsive?
your support. Okay, and
Let me
I
just
promise
see.
you I will continue creating more unique and better content. And as I've said, the course is also coming up next. Just find the link in the description and just join the waiting list. The course is going to be massive. You know me, your boy. I always bring the content that is really top notch and exclusive content you always get from me. Okay, so just subscribe, like, and share the video with others, and then we keep the fire burning. Okay, so right now let's just go and look at the user model, and you look at the users we have right now. Okay, the users we have right now, it is fetching the rows in this table. This is the Prisma Studio. Okay, just go ahead and see all this data that is being fetched, and this will be really great. Okay, so right now currently we have actually 4 users, and we can look at their roles. So basically we have the role, we have user, vendor, user. So we have at least one vendor and one user. Okay, at least we have those ones. We can just continue and create another one. So I'm just going to create some 2 which we just know their passwords and blah blah, so that we can just like actually keep on using those ones. Now to start off, I'm just going to go to get started, and I just want to register more 2 users. You can just go to the register function, the register page here. Now if you just go here, this will be a normal user. So I'm just going to use this one to register a normal user. So I just want to get admin. So I'm just going to say admin. Okay, I'll just say admin, then the email will be admin@admin.com, and then the password will be admin, just like that. Just go ahead and sign up. Okay, so this one is signing up. Okay, so user created, and we are directed to the sign in. Okay, and then now, so what I just want to do is changing this person. Let's just come here and refresh to see this new user. Okay, so for instance here. Okay, so I just want to change the role of this person, and it is very easy from this studio. I can just come here and just click here and just change this one to admin and save changes. This is how you change the admin, because as we said, there is no way you're going to create the admin. You have to change the admin from the database itself. Okay, and I think Prisma Studio is the best way to do it. So just change this to admin. Now we have this as admin, and even the role is admin. So you just go and log in and see if actually we have that role of admin. Okay, and by the way, I would first sign out. Now to work on the sign out or the logout, let's just go and see. I'm just going to go and see the logout. The sign out function. I'm just going to go and to the dashboard. Let's first go to the dashboard. Okay, I just want to add maybe the sign out function. So from the dashboard, we have this here. We have this sign out link here from this header. I'm just going to look for that. So let's just go to the components and back office, and then you have this navbar. Okay, first of all is a client component. Okay, so I'm just going to go to this this where we have the sign out. So what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to come here, and I think if we want to route, I don't know if we're supposed to use router. Let me just say const router. I'll just first check if it works. Router is equal to use router from next navigation. Okay, and then after this, I'm just going to have the logout function. Okay, I'm just going to say function handle logout. Okay, handle logout. And in here, the most important thing is I'm just going to call, I don't know if it's supposed to be to await. I don't know. Await, like sign out. This function called sign out from next this, I guess, like this. So I just make this one async function await sign out, and then we can say router dot push. Now we could just push to the sign in page, but we can just like just really push to the home page. We can just push to the home page and see if this one works. I'm just going to call this the handle sign out the handle logout function. I'm just going to call it on click. Okay, so what you can just do here, either you can just go on this drop down, and maybe what I could just also do is say button, and then here we have like sign out, and then onto this button, and I say on click. Okay, on click, and then we see handle logout, as simple as that. This one I just say sign out. Okay, let's just again go and see if there's any changes. So I will just refresh. I will just go here and refresh. I'm not sure what is happening to the PC. Okay, I'm seeing here rebuilding. Okay, just let me just refresh. Okay, let's click on this, and then we have like sign out. Is that the spelling of sign out? Oh, there is this S here. Okay, so I don't know if this is what you have just added. Button cannot appear as a descent of button. I don't know where this one is coming from. I think it's here on this drop down. I think we can just still just add this here. Let's see if I just cut this and we just add it onto this, and we avoid this button inside. because the drop down itself might be a button. I just go and confirm if this one just works. By the way, always read these errors here. It is a good practice, guys, to always read your errors. Some people, you find they have a lot of warnings and then they do not want to look at them. Sometimes it is just like a silly mistake you did and you can just like actually see the error from there, and you stop getting the errors in production, because when you try to host this application at the end of the day, the actual errors will actually show up. Okay, the actual errors will actually show up and you don't want that. So right now we have this. Let's try to sign out and see. So I'm just going to click on sign out. I don't know what has happened. But we sure I did not redirect. Did I click on the sign out? Let me first like get it here. Try to click on sign out. Nothing happens. Not even like on click. What? Let's just first see. We console.log something here. Okay. And I'm just going to see console.log sign out clicked, so that this I just know this function was run. I just go back in the console. Just let's rebuild here. Okay, just come here and click on this sign out. Okay, it refreshes. I guess we're supposed to I'm not sure if this is supposed to be run like this. Let me just see if we do something like this. I'm not sure. Let's just do it one more time, as if it runs and then it looks like, is it a link or something? We're still having the same issue, but let's first go to let's go to localhost 3000. We see if we are still logged in. Once if we are logged in, so we actually managed to sign out, but we are not able to redirect. Okay, we managed to sign out. Okay, we managed to sign out, but we did not redirect, because you can see here the user actually is not there. Okay, so what we could just do alternatively is that when this person actually, we sign out this person. Okay, so instead what I could just do is I could do this. So here, instead of doing this, I'm just going to run actually sign out function itself here. Okay, I'm just going to run this sign out function right here, just like maybe do some modification. Okay, just like this. Okay, so this is the same exact thing. We can just simply call out this sign out function. Now here we can check, since this is a use client. Okay, since this is a use client, what we could also just do is we could check, or on the dashboard itself. I don't know if we're supposed to check from here. I'm not so sure if this is necessary in the navbar. So in the navbar, we simply, I think, sign out, and then on the dashboard itself is that we can check if someone is not authenticated. So you can just go back office. Let's go to the dashboard. Okay, I can just go to the dashboard page here. So right now this one is the server side component. So what I can just do is maybe welcome. I'm just going to say here const session. Okay, we can first get session on the server side using session is equal to await get server session, and we pass in the auth options, and we make this one an async function. Async function, we await session. Now here we can just see if there is no session. Okay, if there is no session, so then we can just go ahead and we can now return. Okay, we could actually just like right away return maybe the sign in. Okay, there is another function actually, I think is redirect. I'm not sure if it is just like works here. What if we just say redirect to login, something like that. Okay, and if there's no session, then we can redirect to login. Otherwise we can return welcome, and then we can just say session. Let's just say this here, session dot user, and then on the user we can just like access the name, just like that. So if let's just go and try to see if this one can work. If I just try to go to the dashboard, okay, so you can see I've been redirected. I've been redirected to the login since there was no session. So this is great. We can use this redirect function if there is no session, and the good thing is the redirect actually works in the server component, so that's great. So you can see we have been redirected to the login. Okay, so now let's just try actually to sign in with the admin we created. So we have admin at admin, and the password was admin, and then I'm just going to try to log in. Okay, just try to log in like that. Login successful. Okay, so now here, okay, we are now here, and let's try to go back to the dashboard. Now this time we hope to see good news. Okay, so now you can see welcome admin. This is great. So you can see welcome admin. So everything is now fine. We have the user object. So that one, this is how you can protect the pages. Okay, so protecting pages in the server side, we can use this. Okay, let me just say here protecting pages on the server side. So you can just use this to protect you can redirect people wherever they are not authenticated. Okay, now let's just go ahead and also check in the roles. Okay, so now for the roles is going to work more on the sidebar. Okay, because what matters is that, for instance, we have this profile. Okay, we have these other pages, the profile, and so forth and so on. So what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to create 3 types of links. Okay, we need to have the links that can be accessed by admin. We need to create links that can be accessed by the vendor, and links that can be accessed by the normal users. Okay, let's say that vendors, they can add products. Okay, so let's say we're just going to give them access to only the products. Okay, and maybe also the vendor profile. Okay, update profile. Maybe I'm just going to have the vendor profile page. So just go ahead in the sidebar, we try to do something right now. So let me just go to, so now actually this part we are starting on authorization, guys. So you can see right now all the users that are authenticated, they can go to the admin and they can look at all pages. So this is by default. Right now what we are only doing, we are limiting the dashboard to only authenticated users. So now we want to kick in the authorization part of it. The authorization, as we looked at it yesterday, is that after you have identified the users to whom they say what they claim to be, and you have identified them as we have done by login, and then we check the authenticated users. Now one more step is to check actually if they have permissions to view certain resources or do particular things. Okay, so now we can just go ahead here and let's say want to go to back office, and we have sidebar. So sidebar, if you go there, you said we have these links. Okay, so what we can do is creating 3 types of links. I think that would be much better if we created 3 types of links, or if we created maybe all links. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not sure if the best way to do this, but I think the best way would be creating 3 types of links. So for instance, I'm just going to go ahead and say const. Okay, let's say const so these ones I'm just going to say, I'm just going to first turn these ones to admin links. Okay, I can just say admin links, and let me quickly turn this to avoid errors. Let me quickly turn this into admin links. So we can have admin links. Let me duplicate this 3 times. Assume we have like here these links here. We have admin, then we have the vendor links, and then finally we have the normal user links. Okay, I think this one can be easily separate of interest. So in the admin, we want them to access this dashboard analytics. Maybe want them to see the user profiles. Let's just put here manage. So they say manage products. Okay, they can manage categories. Okay, settings. For them, they have access to everything. Let's say we have also vendors. So you can just say here manage users. So I'm just going to duplicate and have here manage users. So this one can go to users. Okay, so manage users would be having icon of user, maybe just user, and then we can have maybe the one is for the managing, as you can see, managing users, managing categories, manage products, and they can see also the profiles for even, let's just say here there is this user profile. So you say here user profile, they can see it, maybe people's profiles, and then they can also maybe have access to the vendor profile. I put here vendor profile, and we just say here vendor, maybe profile. Okay, now we're just waiting. All these pages are for the admin. Let's just go to the vendor. So maybe on the vendor, they will see the dashboard, maybe limited part of it, or they will have their own data. Then they will not see the profile. Okay, they don't see profile. They will maybe see also they can manage, they can add products, but they cannot manage categories, so we can remove this. Okay, and then they also maybe don't have access to these settings. Maybe you can have them and then they do their own settings, but let's say right now you don't have them to access settings. Okay, so meanwhile that means like on the vendor we want them to see these. I'm just going to also get them this the vendor profile. Where is it? Here. We want these to see only three, only these three, just like that. Okay, they just do the same thing to these, to the users. So the users want them to see only two. Okay, want to see maybe this dashboard, and then also this profile. Maybe you want even to call it profile, maybe just leave it as profile, and they just remove all others. Okay, just going to go ahead remove all these others, settings. Okay, so this is what we want. We want so that this user can only view two links. Okay, and then the vendor can only see maybe three links, and then the admin can see all the links. So if you just check right now, we have all these links. They are going to pop up, I think, more of them here. Let's just wait and see in a second. Okay, so you can see we have many now. We have this vendor profile, manage products, blah blah. So these should be the admin to look at all these ones. Then others, they should not see all these links. Okay, so just see how would we limit now all these ones. The first thing, since this is a use client, we just go and try to get the data on the use client. And so on top here, I'm just going to say const, and then here, you know, we have the data as session. And then one more thing is we can have the status. Okay, and then this is from use, I think this is use session, just like this, use session. And then so we can just say if the status, always check the status if it is loading. Okay, if the status is loading, we just want to show the maybe the loading spinner, so just say return. Okay, you can just return loading, just return a p tag with loading, just like this. Okay, that's one thing, just loading, no other things. Okay, so just have this, and we can also just say if not authenticated. Now already on the admin we have the check that will actually redirect when you go to the dashboard. We already have a check that is going to redirect you. So here we only just check for this. Now we can just go ahead and get the user. Okay, now we just need someone to be authenticated. Okay, let's just see what we can do. Of course, you can also add maybe the check if status. Okay, if status is equal to unauthenticated. Okay, if it is equal to unauthenticated, you could just also, now here you just use the router. If you wanted to redirect them, you could just say const router is equal to use router from next navigation. Now here we could just say here, if they are not authenticated, just say router dot push, and then we push them maybe to actually log in, just like this. So to make sure everything you are just checking for this. Now finally, okay, and by the way, here you could just also return, okay, just in case it want to continue anything, you just like return from there. And then we can also just like now the most big thing of course is on the user, more especially on this here. Okay, so instead of showing the admin, maybe you're just going to do the checks. Okay, so we have to check and see who is currently logged in. Okay, we can just like see who is currently logged in, and I'm just going to say we could just say do this logic from up here, I think outside. I'm not sure if we can pull off this one from out here. Let me first minimize all these links. Let's just see if I can minimize all these links, and we do this logic here. If I just did const nav links, if I just said const nav links is equal to, and then we first check if the session, remember we have the session, okay, the session dot user dot role, okay, so we have the role, or we could just even just first go ahead and even check, but we have the role, just a session question mark if it exists, if the role. So if the session is equal to if this one is equal to admin, for instance, okay, if the role is equal to admin and this is true, then the nav links have to be the admin links. Okay, errors, okay, errors, we could check if the session, okay, we check the session dot user dot role is equal to vendor, okay. We could check if this is equal to vendor. If this is true, then we could check for, we just take this one as the vendor links, and then we could just say else, and then we say else is user links, because like if all these ones don't match, I'm not sure if this one makes really a sense in any way, but we can just go here and we say console.log to nav links. Okay, let's just come here and we say console.log nav links, and I'm just going to go here and see what nav links is going to pull off. Okay, so the nav links right now is showing the 7. So that means if I just come here and I just actually take in the nav links and I put them here, so that because we are determining what the nav links are here, okay, we're just like determining what the nav links are, and now we're just going to have the same thing, okay, and this is just like to prove that this is the admin, okay, Now we have to sign out. Okay, we have to sign out, and then we sign in with a normal user to actually confirm that this makes any sense. Okay, just see if this makes any sense anyways. Let me just go ahead and sign up. Okay, so it should just be like see if this okay, so I've been redirected to the login page. Okay, so just go ahead now, try test at Gmail and the password test. I think that was the credentials. Okay, and let's just go ahead and wait and see. And of course, we also register with the vendor, check the credentials. I thought we had like a email of test and test. You can just confirm from here in the users we have. So there's this where we have the test at Gmail. Yeah, I can see we have the test at Gmail. Why? Let's just go ahead and try it one more time. I have test at Gmail and the password is test. Test. I'm not sure what is going on. You can see the test at Gmail. What? Something is not right. Okay, just try to log in the admin, the one that we have, that was there, and we see admin, and then you just say at admin. I think the password was admin one. Yes, I try to sign in this one to confirm that there is no problem. And let's also see if you have internet. And probably it's internet. My internet is gone. Okay. Sorry guys, let me just pause for a second. My internet is gone. Let me just pause for a second. I'll just fix my internet. I'll be back. Okay, so I've put back my internet. So let's just try one more time, and this time I'm just going to refresh. Okay, I just try test at Gmail. Let's try test at Gmail and test the password. Okay, I think this one now should work because like we have this user. Let's try and see. Okay, let's just try and see if we can sign in. So okay, login success. Let's just go to dashboard, see the moment of truth. You just head to the dashboard and you can see logging, and boom. So guys, we are able to limit the links. We have only 2 links right now. Okay, we have the dashboard, and then we have also the profile. Okay, we have the dashboard and the profile, and this is really nice. Okay, so the user is able to see only the 2 links. So just going to go ahead and create one more user. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and sign out. Okay, let's just sign out and see. Okay, let's just go and sign out. And okay, so yes, I could direct it to the login. I'm just going to go to sign up, and this time I just want to register the vendor. So I'm just going to say here register vendor, and so to just create one vendor that we are going to be using. Okay, so we have confirmed. Now we just want to create a vendor whom we can confirm. So I'm just going to say here any name. I can just put any name here. Andrew vendor. Email is going to be vendor@vendor. Okay, .com. Test is vendor. The password is vendor. Let's sign up. So we sign up, and just going to be directed to the login. Okay, let's be redirected to the login, and then from the login here, I'm just going to go ahead and create the vendor, and this one is vendor. Let's login. Okay, login success, and let's go to the dashboard. Okay, let's go to the dashboard. So you should see now welcome Mr. Vendor, and boom. So the has 3 links as we anticipated. You can see 3 links. Now we have to put one more layer. I don't know if we have to create like a custom hook. We could create a custom hook that checks, okay, that checks maybe and we just code it, like for instance, for all these links, because one problem that we still have, I'm just going to show you in a second. Right now we are able to visually protect these pages. Okay, we are just like visually protecting these pages. Okay, so we have to, again, on each individual page we have to protect. Now one thing that we have to do also on each individual page, let's say that we have on the dashboard, I'm just going to show you an example. For instance, I'm just going to go on the dashboard and put 3 sentences to also mimic one more layer of protection, and we'll see if we can also pull that one off. I'm just going to go to the dashboard page here. So I'm just going to go here, and I'm just going to put up 3 things. Maybe let's just say they can be links, they can be anything. Let's just put 3 maybe sentences or something. So I'm just going to put here to be viewed by admin only. Okay, and then we can just also so if we have like maybe on this page we have specific things we want to see, like here like I say, can be viewed by maybe by vendor and admin, maybe maybe then other content of course can be viewed by all, but maybe there is only content you want to limit others not to see. Let's say this p tag can be viewed by all, can be viewed by all users. Okay, so if I just go here right now and I go ahead and I see here, we must have like 3 sentences. Okay, I'm just going to do this. Just simply add them in a padding y, just maybe of 6. Okay, okay, and then I don't know if you can specify like space y. Okay, so now we can have these links, and we can first remove these consoles. We are now good to go with the sidebar. We no longer just need to console these ones. Okay, so we have some text here. This can be viewed by admin. So assuming that you have a dashboard, and maybe this dashboard is a common link that you want to show to all, but again there is some content maybe you don't want people to delete, like for instance in managing products, you would want people to create products but they should not be able to delete. So we want to hide the delete link or the delete button. Okay, so this is what you just want to see, like specifically if you can just also protect on the page itself, because at the end of the day you have actually a user from the session. You have the role. Okay, so you could just come here and say const, I think we should just say const role. Okay, and is equal to session. Okay, is equal to session dot user dot role, just like that. So we have the role. So now we could just say come here and we just say if. Okay, so this one is for admin. Okay, we could just say for instance here that if the role is equal to admin, then we could just say this and then we show this whatsoever, and let's see if that one is going to go away. So we have to be viewed by admin only. That one should afterwards like go away right now. Let me just refresh maybe. Let me refresh. Now for this my machine is freezing. Let's just wait and see. Okay, you can see that one is also gone. Okay, you can see this the link has gone, because as you can see this can be only viewed if the role is admin. Okay, if this want to be viewed by vendor and admin, we can just see if the role is equal to admin. Okay, and then you say or, okay, or role is equal to vendor, then we can just say go ahead and show this. It says and then show this. So this one, it will check for these two, if the role is this or is this, and then we show that. Then down one it can be viewed by this. So since the role here is vendor, and we could just like go here and also show the role with role here, and just say role, so that we can just always see the role for now. Okay, so you can see the role is vendor right now, and this can be now seen, the vendor and admin, they can see it. Now if I just go ahead and log out, I just go ahead and I sign out, and we go to this login, just going to log in with this test, which is a normal user at test. Okay, just going to log in at test. Okay, login success. Let's just head to the dashboard. Okay, now you can see the role is user, and he can only see, can be viewed by all users. Okay, so this is how we can go ahead and now protect the content on page, and this scenario can be used in instances. For instance, when you are managing like products, and like on the products model, you have the links for create product, edit product, and delete product, and you want only to protect the delete product. Okay, you want to protect the delete product. I think we can simulate that in these products. I can just do it for you guys. So in this, I'm just going to create one more page, which is going to be maybe products. Just create here and say products, and just go inside here and create the page .jsx, just like that. RFC, okay. So the only thing we just want here is just going to have maybe H2, which says welcome to the products. Okay, I'm just going to go on this page and just copy most of these things, like just copy this. Okay, and let's put it on the products, like here, and let's also get this thing on top here, the session. Okay, let's just get the session on top here, supposed to be inside, I guess, inside here. So I'm having this, make this one async, and just also get this, and then also get the OS options, just like that. Now what I just want is actually the role. So here I can just go ahead and imitate this, and this one we can just say, for instance, the delete. Okay, if you have three links, and this one is like the delete button. Okay, I'm just going to put here this a button. Okay, not just like that, just a normal button. Okay, just will say delete product. This can be in a table or something, whatever. Delete product, as simple as that. Now we could just have here, of course the user is not allowed on this page, so I can just even remove this one. So this here on the products, Okay, so like for the admin and the vendor, these ones they can go ahead and maybe look for edit products. Let's put another button here called, just change this p tag to button. Maybe I put edit products. Okay, now okay, so this is just like this, edit products. So this one works. Now the problem we have so far right now is that I want you to see that this is a role of a user. So one more layer we have to do is this. If someone tries actually to go to a page and maybe they know the page, dashboard products, at this point I think they can still go to that page. I want you to see that, like, the user is not supposed to go to see the products page, but for some reason you can see is welcome to the products. Okay, he has been able to actually go to this. So what we wanted is on each of these pages, I don't know how we are just going to pull out this one easily, but on each of the pages we have to check the role, and we can just say, for instance, if, okay, we could just say if, for instance, if role, if not role equal to admin, okay, if role is not equal to admin, I think, I don't know if we just need another bracket. So I just want to put or role equal to vendor. Okay, I would just maybe either we could just say let me just say return. Okay, I could just like return something like let me just return like a div. Okay, and inside you could just say h2, you are not authorized. Okay, let's say you're not authorized to view this page. Okay, you're supposed to have something like this. If they try to give, you could just like have to show them something like that, show them that they are not authorized to actually view that page. And you see right now you see you are not authorized, guys, you are not authorized. So you can see how we are checking this using the role. Okay, we are checking the role, and I don't know how we're just going to create a hook. I think we have to look for a way of creating like a hook that checks if admin, for instance, check, we could just say check admin, something like that, check admin, or this, or check admin only, or could just say is admin only, something like that. Okay, we could do something like that, whereby we can really check if this person is an admin or not. Okay, we have to see a way of getting creating a hook for this, but for now this is how you're supposed to check this on each page. Let me see if you have a role is equal session to this, and then we put in a function. Okay, and for instance, suppose on top of the page we say is admin only. Okay, could just have, because for the admin it has to be, if not admin then you're not authorized. So like those pages which has for admin, we could just have is admin. Okay. Hmm. I don't know if we should also get the user from wherever we are. Okay, but for now, just going to be doing this check on top of the page, just like this, until we get a better hook. I'll just look for a hook. I'll have to create a hook definitely for this. But for now, with this is a beta check, and you can just go ahead, of course, style this one very well. Okay, you can just go ahead and style this very well, so that just say p4, and you say rounded, and you could just even go ahead and give this a bg of maybe, I don't know, pink. We're just gonna give it pink, and even max width we just like go ahead and say max width is 2 or 4. Just says 3 excel mx auto. Okay, let's just see. Okay, whatever, just we can just like go ahead, and also we have this designed very well. I think we just design it very well as an entire page, and then we're just going to have this page designed. So you can just go ahead and design this as a component, not authorized component. Okay, you can design this as not authorized component, and then you just simply render this here. Okay, actually that is the better way. So just copy this, and in this, maybe the back office, you could just say not authorized. Okay, not authorized, the spelling of this, and just come and say RFC, and just return this. And now that we have that, I'm just going to actually just do something like this. I'm just going to do a min height. Okay, I'm just going to do min height of screen, flex, item center, justify center. Okay, let's see. Now you can just go ahead and just go to this page, and then here this return not authorized. Okay, not authorized, just like that. So you just have like this, a not authorized component. Let's see how it looks right now. Okay, so you can just see here it finishes the whole entire page saying you are not authorized to view this page. Okay, that's great. So now he can navigate to the profile, and you will set on the profile, he has no problem. So we can protect pages if a user is not of that role and they are trying to hijack the page. Maybe they know the link to the page, still they cannot actually do anything. We can just just refuse them that they are not authorized, and then they can actually just go back. Okay, they can just go back to whatever link they can access on the sidebar. So that is one check. I think at least we have all the three checks. We can protect the pages from being viewed here. We can only show the appropriate links, and even when someone tries to go to the page that they are not authorized, they cannot see the content. Now we can also protect a small piece of content on a page, okay, like the way we did onto the dashboard, and like only people who are having appropriate role, they can view that specific content here, and we're able also to protect using the role. So you can see how the role plays an important part in manipulating the dashboard and even hiding the dashboard. Okay, so I think right now the authorization part, we are so good and we are so great with it. Now just going to go ahead and now go to the most interesting part of the tokens verifications and so much and forth. Okay, so at least if you have reached at this point, thank you so much for watching, and if you like this content, smash the like button right now and make sure you have the notification bell turned on so that you don't miss any of the content. And by the way, you can also join our WhatsApp group in the link. The link is in the description. Join the WhatsApp group to get to be able to propose what we should look, which type of content do you want, and even interacting with others. Okay. So moving on is now setting up the most hard questions. Okay. So as we looked into our process, the another thing that is to be done is this email verification. Okay, so we're supposed to have this email verification upon sign up. So instead of someone going to the sign up, there is this page where we have the verify account. So if you just look at this page, okay, it is in the, I think, in the front end. So in the front end we have this, I think this verify account, and if you just check in the verify account is on a specific ID, and just because like you have finished signing up, you can be sent on that. So if you just go to verify account, if we go to verify account, we can just go to that page, verify account, and you see. Okay, so this is how the verify account looks like. Okay, this is how the verify account looks like. We have this verify account. Please check your email. We have sent you a verification link, and click on the link to verify your account. Thank you. So here this did not see it, you can resend the link. We shall see how we can also pull that one off. I'm not sure how, but we can make sure we can pull that one off. So the first thing we just want is to be able to how are we going to pull this one off? Okay, so the whole thing is going to remain in the registration. Okay, because we want to first send the first one upon registration. So if you go back to the API and you go to users and this route, this is where the registration is happening. Okay, so what happens is that the person here at this point, we check if they already exist. We have the checks, some checks in these. We extract the data, Okay, we abstract the data from the request. We check if the user already exists. Okay, if they pass this check, they don't exist, we go ahead and encrypt the password. Then we, after encrypting the password, we go ahead and create a user. So here we go ahead and create a user in the DB. Okay, now if we successfully actually create the user, okay, instead of actually returning at that point, so this point after the user has been created, we want to actually first of all want to generate the token. So you have to generate the token, and then actually I think this token has to be generated before. Okay, so I'm just going to, before we save here, we have to before we create the user, we have to generate the token. So here we have to generate the token because this token has to be saved to the database. Okay, when we are creating a user, we need this user actually to have also the token saved here. Okay, we want the token to be saved in the database. So let's see, we have to generate the token here. Then we create the user. Okay, after creating the user, we are sure that the token has been saved to the database. Then we have to send the, okay, we have to send an email with the token. Okay, we have to send an email that has the token, and so that if someone actually clicks on that, okay, now this token, we could just send this to the we could just send this to the dashboard, because after they have, or we could just send them to the login, because after we have sent them the email, we now actually send them an email with the token on the link as a search param. So this one has to be put as a search param. I guess we have to send this as a search param, and then upon click, we want to redirect them to the login. Okay, want to direct them to the login with where we are going to check the token, and probably we can even sign them in if wanted. We could just sign them in, or something like that. We have ability to do that. Okay, we can sign them in and then check, and then we say that they have been verified. Okay, we'll see which link we will just send to, but the most important thing is send the link. That is a big thing and a big step. So let's start with the first step. Okay, for generating the token. So what I will just do is I will temporarily first comment out this one so that we don't actually create the user all the time. Okay, so here I'm just going to return data for now as null. Okay, let me just return the data as null for now, and console.log, we're just going to console the token. Okay, we're just going to console the token. We haven't created the token, but just going to create a token just in a minute. So the thing we just want to now work on is first generating a URL friendly token. Okay, and for this, I think we have to install two packages. You could also use, I think, a crypto package. if you check in this documentation and you scroll down, just simply scroll down to this last one, you can see we have very many ways. You could also use the OTP if you wanted, but if you look at the token, you could just use the built-in crypto, and then you just generate this. Then after getting this, the bytes, then you can just also go ahead and encode. But I think the best one you're just going to use is using the UUID and the base64 URL. So I'm just going to go ahead first install these ones. Let's see if I can just go ahead and install this, the UUID and the base64. So the UID is going to generate the token, okay. The UUID is going to generate the token, and then this base64 is going to go ahead and encode the token, okay. Yeah, so that's the what we want here, okay. So okay, we're just going to have this the raw token. Let's just go and see if these ones are installing, and we check them, okay. They're installing. They just give them some second. Okay, so done. So the now two things we just need to do is importing them on top here, those two. Just want to look at the token, so let's just go on top here, import these, okay. Then let's go ahead and generate the token, okay. Just here, so on this generate token, they just add these. So first of all, we just generate a random UID using the v4, and this one I'm just going to call it raw token, raw token, okay. And then this is the base64 token, okay, which takes in the raw token. So just come here and take in this, and I'm just going to call this one the token, okay. This is the actual token we should send because it is encoded. Now what they mean, this base64 encoding, is to make it the URL safe, okay, not to have weird characters that can affect the URLs. That's why we have to encode it under base64, okay. So now I want to just go ahead and see if this token is generated actually. So we have here console.log token. So just try to create a user. There is nothing that should happen, okay. Just go to this, first of all just go and sign out, okay. We have to sign out, and then after that, then and we should also do the same thing here on this, in this normal navbar, so that it can also sign out. So let me just go to this, to components, and just go to this navbar section, okay, and let's go to the sign out here. So you can just say on click, okay, on click, just going to call this sign out, okay, just like that, call the sign out function, and that should be enough, okay. Should be enough to put this off. Meanwhile, I'm just going to sign out and then see what happens. Okay, just go ahead and sign out. We have the loading, and the thing you should also know that is that accessing the session on the server side is faster than on the client side. That's why on the client side they have the loading state, while on the server side we don't even have the loading. Okay, you just go ahead and sign out. Okay, so you have just signed out. I'm just going to click on get started. Okay, can click on get started. Okay, so here just going to use the fake filler. Just click on sign up. Whatever is going to happen, they just go and see if the token is going to be generated. So just go back to this main, compiling users. You can see here they are compiling users. I think we have like an error, but just scroll down. Okay, so you can see reference error null is not defined. This is, I think, because of returning null, but you can see we have this token. Okay, we have a very nice token generated. Okay, and we could just also confirm one thing. I'm just going to confirm is where is the route. Go back to the route. So we just want to look at the raw token versus the, so you're just going to come here and see console.log also the raw token. Okay, I'm just going to see console.log console.log raw token. So we are going to compare the raw token and then this other token. We see if they have a difference. Just go back and hit this, refresh a bit. Okay, just go ahead and do a fake filler. Let's hit this endpoint, sign up, and they just go back to this, and we see things being done. So you are compiled, it is the users, then we generate the token. Okay, so they just look at this. Okay, so you have the two tokens. You can first see the first token that was generated. This is how it is. Okay, you can see the original token. This is how it looks like. And look at the base 64 token looks like this. Okay, looks like this. So we are just good to go. Okay, so great. The token has been generated. So now next is, of course, here we have to save it to the database. That is very easy. According to the schema, we have, I think, the verification token on the user. Now we could have created a separate stuff for this, but we have here the verification token. Let me just go and check. And I'm supposed to have expire date for this token, but for now let's just keep it simple. So this one, I'm just going to come and say add one more thing, which is this verification token as token. Okay, so this verification token as token. Okay, that's great. You can just go ahead and also comment out this. Okay, we can comment out that. So we have that the token added to the database. Now moving on, we have to send an email. So let's just go ahead and configure this, the email. Let me just first move this down. Okay, And by the way, this one is supposed to be null. Okay, so now let's go back to we are just going to use a combination of two things, the recent and React email. Let's first go to the recent. So let's go to recent. Okay, just go to recent. Now what I have to say is that to be able to use recent, one thing you have to be sure of is that you have a domain. Okay, now when we talk of a domain, we mean the one that has paid the paid domain, like a .com, .dev, the recognized domain. If you're having .netlify, .vercel, .what, those ones, they will not work. So just you need, one way or the other, you need to buy a domain. Okay, whether you argue or not, at the end of the day, you need to have an email as a developer. Okay, so just have an email, and this one is also to make sure that you take this serious. Okay, just take it serious and move one step ahead of others. Buy at least a domain that you can just be using for development purposes, for your website. If you have a portfolio, just do that. Okay, so I'm just going to come here, get started. I think I already have an account with recent. Okay, I have an account. I don't know if I just logged in with Google, I'm not sure. Let's try and see. But I remember as if I already have an account. I don't know if I'm supposed to use another to register with another email or use this very one. Okay, but I have an account, as you can see here. Let's check the domains, if I have any domains. Okay, you can see I have one domain that I set it up with this. Okay, I'm just going to add another domain. Okay, I'm not going to, I already have this one verified, but the first thing is you can of course come back here on the overview. Okay, and you can just go ahead and click. First of all, you have to create an API key, so use the following to generate the key. Authenticate requests, so just come here, let's generate the key, and I have this the key has been generated. Okay, so just copy it, and you can just go to this and the env, and I can just go here. I can just create another key as recent API key, just like this. Okay, I have this key saved there. Of course, I will delete this afterwards. So they tell us how to use this, more especially already with Node. Okay, just copy this. So the first thing is to install recent. If you see here, import recent. So the first thing is actually to install recent. Okay, if you go to the docs, I'm just going to right click here and open this new tab. You can just go ahead and install here. Let's just go here to Next.js. Okay, you can see here the two things you have to have, okay, is to create an API key and verify your domain, which I'm going to do in a second. Okay, just install this npm install recent, and just going to go to the terminal. Okay, I can just close this. Just go to this terminal and let's install recent, npm install recent. Okay, so you can see the documentation is clear. We created an API key. The second is to verify your domain. Okay, the way we just do this, and you can create the email template. We'll go to this step later on, but right now what we just need to do is go back to the overview, and you can just go back and import this. Okay, you can import this inside this API endpoint. Okay, just here, let's go, and you can import recent, and then this is how you send the email. Okay, as simple as that. If you have already the recent, so where we have the send email, yeah, this point here, I'm just going to paste this resend email dot, I think this one has to be like we await this. Okay, yeah, I think just going to await like resend dot emails dot send. Now they're just going to look at these things here. First of all, the thing that's supposed to be here is supposed to be a domain based email here, depending on which domain you use it. For this case here, okay, for this case here, this one, onboarding blah 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 blah, this one. Okay, so I don't know if I should use this domain I already have, or I should just use another one. I'm just going to create here a domain, go to domains. So if you just, even if you come here to verify, if you just come here to where they say the prerequisites and click on verify, you can see they are taking you to domains. So you better just come here into domains, and then you can add a domain, and you can see here you only have one domain. After that you have to pay. Okay, now either you can remove this one, or I can just use this one. Okay, so I think what basically is going to happen, I wanted to show you how to do it. The problem is that actually this is for the client. So what I would do is use another email. Okay, I think that is okay. I'm just going to do, let me just switch to another email, go to Brave. Let me just go to Brave. I'm just going to create an account using another email, so that I should be able to create an account, and we add the domain, because I wanted to show you the steps for adding actually the stuff. And I think at some point I have added I'm not sure. Let's just first go and see. I have to go and show you how to how to verify the domain. But if you remember in one of the videos, I think it is in the inventory, in the invoice app. If you have not watched the invoice app generator, that series is so incredible, guys. Just go and watch that series. Okay, it was a very incredible series, and we had a tons of concepts we learned, including actually sending the emails. Okay, I remember we sent the emails. Now I'm not sure which one we use it. Okay, if I find that I don't have, we have to, okay, let me just close these ones. Okay, I'm just going to go to resend.com. I'm not sure if this one already have the account, resend.com. Okay, okay, let me just go to this and try to use this email here. and if they refuse, I will simply use the other one, and then at that point I will just like send you to watch that video of how we actually did that. So I'm just going to come here now. This time I'm just going to sign up with Google. And let me just choose this one. Okay, let me just choose this one and see. So make sure you create an account with Resend. Authenticating, you can see here, create a username. I'm just going to say maybe this is hub, and this is just like onboarding, by the way, as you can see. Okay, so I'm here. Step number 1 is also generate the get the API key, since the other one we cannot now use it. I think I would just simply where is it? I'm just going to simply go to the env. Now this one I'm just going to comment it out because we might just actually use it. Let me just simply say resend API key is equal, I use this one. You never know, you can also just use the other one. When the life goes hard, we just need to use that. Okay, so I'm just going to go this side here, and now step number 2, we have already just copied that. We have that, sending the mail. They just go to the domains, add a domain. So first of all, it has to be like this. I'm just going to add thisisserve.com, just like that. Add, and this region I'm just going to leave it to the one that is there. I'm not good. It has been registered already. Okay, so this is what the problem is. I think I used one of the emails to already add the domain. Okay, so now what you have to do is, guys, you have to watch that video. I'm not sure where we did in that, but you have to pause and see how I verified the email. You can just go, I remember very well, it is in the inventory app. Okay, not in the inventory, it is in the invoice. So if you just go here to the playlists, go to the channel and go to this playlist. What? Did I search for that? Just go here and let's go to the playlists. So just click on the playlists and squeeze this. Actually, just like click on the okay, and what I'm very sure is resend. If you just I must have just like put somewhere, like I'm not sure if we cannot have like resend for sure. Like let's just see. Yeah, so you can see here it is even there. I'm just going to really link this episode. You really need to see this, okay? Because you can see here, sending digital invoices via email using Resend and React email. This one, okay, and it got even like really few people who watched it. I don't know why. And most people also, I've found out like most people download the content. Please guys, it's not good when, at least try to watch online. That's where it becomes more beneficial. I don't know how I can just like talk more about that, but that's how it is. So in this video, we actually went ahead and sent the invoice via email, and that's why I used actually this is our email in this one. Okay, so you might just need to go and just check out this previous episode. We looked at getting all invoices. Okay, you might just need to
some
go and
great
check
work
out
within the previous episode. We did all this work in the previous work.
It's not pausing. Okay, so just go ahead and in this video, you just find, I think, let me just copy this and maybe just put it in the documentation somewhere to help you to get it very fast. Okay, so here I'm just going to go at the end. Okay, just going to say just put here and say okay, so I'm just going to put h2 here. Okay, resend and react email video. Okay, so the link, you'll find the link there. Okay, it can even just embed the video, but just click on the link. I don't think I need to embed the video. I'm not sure how this one works. Okay, so it actually fetches the video. Okay, that's great. Let me just also put the link here, and just here I'm just going to say dismiss. Okay, so this is the video here. You can just go ahead and watch this, and then after you just know how to, but basically what they do, where is it, resend. So basically what they do is they will ask you to get, they will give you the DNS providers. Okay, if you have watched this previous video of how we verified in the Zoho emails, by the way guys, also watch that, see how you can get the emails. Okay, to get free emails, I put that video for you to help you to do that. So just go ahead and watch that video. But basically when you just do, they will give you a txt, the mdx, and simply copy them. You copy it and then go to your domain in Versailles or whatever, and approve that the domain is yours. So when it is verified, it should look like this. You click on verify. It will take some minutes and then to be verified. You can watch that video and see how I verified. I'm running out of domains. I don't have any other domain to add, but that's how it's supposed to do. So next, after you have done that, now we can go to the docs. Okay, after you have verified the domain, as you saw in the video, if you have watched that video, you will see how we have verified. We can just come back here on the Next.js. So these first two, you must be done with them, and let's go ahead and use the API key that we just generated. Okay, so I'm just going to use this first API key, and you're just going to remove this second one. Okay, and then in this route, okay, so in the route here, we're just going to use this API key. Let me just go ahead and copy this. And by the way, this is not supposed to be equal. So just copy this, go back to the route. So where we have the API key, where do we put the API key? We have here import. You can see we're just going to create the templates. Okay, let's just go ahead and components email template dot js. I'm just going to copy this the way they did it. Just copy like this. Let's go to components and we create email template. So I'm just going to do the exact thing they have just done. Here they created this new file, email template.js. In the components, just say email template.js. Okay, and we can just paste this component we just copied from up there. Now just going to remove this bit of TypeScript, so just say const email template, just remove this. Just first name, and you can just also remove this. Okay, so we have this component which has the first name and takes it as this. Okay, and now they just say here send the email. Now they say here send email using React, create an API file and a pages API sent yes if you're using pages router, or create the route and API. So they have app API, they send route. I don't think we just need to do that because already we have ours. We want it to be done under this under the app router. And just look at the app router. So in the app router, we just need to create, we have already resend. Now we have to create a new instance. This is the new instance I was looking for. So on top here, on the route, okay, so on top here, let's just create a new instance. Just come and first of all, const resend is equal new resend process.env. We just have this resend API key. Okay, and then okay, and then we have this import resend. We have done that. Then we have this email template. Now here we have a try. Okay, so data is equal this. I think we just need to say that. Copy this. Okay, so where we have the send here, just do this. Just create this as send mail, maybe send mail is equal to await resend dot emails dot send. Now what we have to pass in here is anything. We can just say, for instance, info. This is the name of the company. Right now let's just say this is sub, and then here in this we're supposed to pass in the email. So let me just go ahead and pass in the email here, and the email, whatever you put here, we can just say info at the whatever you put here should be the name of this should be the name of this domain you have here. Okay, so whichever domain you have here, I can just say copy this. This was jazzafricaadventures.com. Just going to copy this. So whatever you just put here, it should be info at this, just like this. Okay, it should be reflecting the domain here, and by that is a must. You may just think it is a joke, but if you don't have this here, it will not work. Okay, And then to whatever you're just putting, this one is very easy. You can put anything here. Now this one will just pass in the email actually. So two, if it is an array of very many emails, you can pass here an array, or we could just pass in the email, since actually we have this email, and the purpose of course is to verify the actual email. So this email comes here is what we are going to pass actually. So we pass this to email, and then subject, we just put the subject here, email verification, maybe account verification from the host system, verification from host system, okay, system, just like that. Then here we just call this email template, import it from components, and pass in the first name. This right now, let's just simply pass the token. So I'm just going to go to this email template. Let's go to this email template, and I want to pass, instead I want to pass this as token. Okay, and then here just add token. Okay, just like that. And then in the route, I just also want to pass this as token. So just say they're saying this. So email template first name as token. Is this not supposed to pass? Email template first name, so just say here token. I think just simply just pass in token, I guess, just like that, just pass in token. We already have the token here generated. Okay, so we're just going to go ahead and actually try one more time. Okay, so I'm just going to try for the testing purposes and see if this is going to pull it off. Let's see if it is any other step. Just see here. So they are returning this response data. We can just go ahead and do this. Look at this data. I'm just going to console this data. I think to return something like an ID of the email, but just go ahead and console send mail, console.log send mail, just like this. So we might just not actually necessarily save this user in the database right now. We just want to send test only one part, which is actually this resend, and we see if we have any errors so far. Okay, want to see if we have any errors. Okay, let me just go refresh. Okay, let's go and refresh and see if we can just see pull this off. Now here you have to use an actual email which is going to receive the actual thing, otherwise there is no way this one is going to work. I'm just going to say my name here and the email, just pass in the name, and let me just put in my actual email, and then you put here the password as whatever, maybe test. This doesn't matter. Okay, then let's go ahead and click sign up. Okay, so a lot of things are happening now behind the scenes. The only thing we just want to see now on the console is actually I think the ID of the email or something like that. API users is running. A lot of things are happening. I have no idea if it is going to work. API users compiled successfully. We just want to see what is going to come back. Okay, so we just want to send the token. Okay, the token has been generated. Okay, so you can see here we have somewhere there an object with this ID. Compiling, things are happening just like that. Okay, let's just go ahead and see if the email was sent. Okay, let's just go and see. I've checked the email. Okay, right. So let's just go and check the email and see if there is any success. Okay. Okay, let's just go and see the email. Okay, so I see the email here. This is Hub account verification from the host system. Wow, guys, look at this. So we have welcome and we have this. So this is the token. We can just confirm. Okay, you can see this is the token DC1, and you can just say confirm here. Okay, let's just confirm DC1. Okay, so this is great. I'm thrilled. Now what we just want to do, the next thing is actually using the actual template from React email. Okay, so now what we just need to do is one, so we just simply put this off using the normal we use the normal what we simply used this normal the normal template. If you just look at this is a simple template. You could just go ahead and send a link, which is actually okay. What is this email template? We kept it so minimal, just like this. Okay, but we just want to create an actual one. So what I'm just going to do is on a new tab, we're just going to look at, so we are done with resend here at this point. I'm facing some freezing with my PC, guys. I would be very happy if someone donated a serious laptop. If you're just there thinking about it, I would love that. I just hear someone like, dude, I'm giving you a brand new monster PC. I would be really grateful. But moving on, you can see here we have been using this simple template. We want to take it to one more step further, and I don't think here they added resend anywhere, but about the emails, I think they here is the same thing. The emails is the same thing. On the emails, the only thing is want to go to React email, so just simply type in here. The creators of resend are the same creators, or they are the same owners of React email. Even if you look at the websites, they want to look the same, the design and the feel. I like the design of this website, dude. Is really nice. Okay, the design of this site is nice. Just going to say React email, maybe React email. Okay, so just say React email. I think it is here on React email. Just go and okay, you can see the feel is exactly the same. for resend and React email. So if you just go here, we have to first install. I'm just going to duplicate this. Okay, so you can just go here on introduction. I think they might be the installation guide. There is a manual setup, and this add React email to any JavaScript TypeScript project in minutes. Then there's this manual setup, create a brand new folder with packages powered by React email and blah blah. I don't know which one is supposed to use, automatic setup or manual setup. Let's click on the manual setup and see. The only thing we just need is, I think, just to install this only. Install React email package locally and a few dependencies. Okay, I don't think we need even to add this the CLI. We want to go into run it. We just simply to get a template. So just npm install React email and at React email components, just like this. So just install this. Okay, let's install this. Just install React email and the React email components. Okay, then you can see here, you just simply create the template. So just going to look at the templates in a second. Okay, we just want to go and look at the templates. Say are these templates, where are templates? And they also put here how you integrate resend and others like NodeMailer. And by the way, if you just want to use another one, you have all these ones: Mailer, Send, AWS, Postmark, and others. I just want the components somehow. Is it like the components or the examples? I think they are examples. Are they examples or templates? They're supposed to be something like templates. I'm not sure. Okay, I think they are these ones. Okay, so now we just want like the one of GitHub access token. Okay, so this is the one we just want. Verify your token or something like this. We just want something very easy, like this. Hey, this a fine-grained personal token was recently added to your account, blah blah. Yeah, so there is also the magic link. If you just look at these other ones, the nation magic link, verify identity, it is also for this for Notion. This one doesn't look nice. Magic link, there is Slack. Let's look at the one for Slack. Not really. I think we're just going to go with this one of the GitHub access token. I think is good enough. This one, yeah, just going to go with this one, and then we'll modify this. Okay, we'll modify this and then we can just see. So now what we just need to do is just view source. Okay, so this is they give you the HTML, the plain text. Okay, we just of course want to React, so we're just going to copy this template. Okay, we're just going to copy this template, just simply copy here, I guess. Okay, just go back it is still installing. So here where we have the simple one, just going to remove this and just going to put this. We have to maintain the name email template, but let's just put this here. Let's go ahead and we just strip off the parts of TypeScript. And by the way, the upcoming course is going to be TypeScript, and I'm also soon enough I'm just bringing the TypeScript video. Is just loading. Just anytime I'll bring up the TypeScript. So right now let's just go back here and we first try to see how you're going to remove all these TypeScripts. First of all, we have to name this one as email template. Okay, this was email template. Okay, the name of the component. Okay, so these interfaces, you can remove them. Then we have the base URL. Okay, the base URL, just going to use here ours process.env. I think we called it what. We have to give our base URL. You can check in the env, and we have here the base. Let's just use the base URL. Okay, so you can just see here it should use this. Now by the way, this is actually I think the best one, because it will first check the Vercel URL, I don't know, and they are saying if this is true, then they are putting this Vercel, else they are setting it empty. We are not just going to say Vercel URL. I'm just going to say base URL. Okay, just here remove this and just put the base. Next public base URL, as simple as that. Then down here just remove this. Okay, we have all these other components, so many components. Now let's go and work on the styles. Down. Okay, you can see they have the styles down there. Export default, this one has to be email template. Email template. Then the styles down here, where they have this as const, we don't need to cast. There is no need of casting like that. Let me just remove that. Scroll down here, remove it. Then there's here. Okay, I'm not sure what is the problem now. Just remove this one. Okay, let's just look at this. First of all, this is okay, JS6. We should not have any problems right now. Okay, the username, they are setting it to this by default. We have also to pass in the token. So this URL, I am not sure where we should send it. So here is this fine-grained link. I just need to see the link. So that is the link component. They have link, but they have no href. Let's just look at how they use the link component. So you can just go back to this React email, and then you can just go to where they have the actual component, more especially here the link. Okay, so the link is simply they use this link from email components, so just only pass in the href just like that. Okay, so let's first see the link they used here. They have actually the links, so that one is great. So there is this, want this somewhere. Let's first see where do we want to put our verify. Go back to the template preview, I guess, where we have this verify your token. Where is verify your token? The installation is done. Where is verify your token? Verify your token. Okay, so it is this on this button. Okay, it is on this button. I don't know inside the button if we can put the link, because we would want it to be inside. So I'm just going to add the link, just like these other links. Let's see how this one was looking like. They have this link here, this one. I'm just going to get this, which is having resend. Where is resend? I think it is on top here. It is this one. So they have this, the link. Okay, so just paste this inside here. Okay, and here just going to say verify your account. Okay, verify your account, and then let's put the href. Okay, just pass here the href. Now of course the href must also come from there. We can just use and append it onto this base URL. Okay, so for instance here, if we have the href, or I pass in the redirect URL, so it's a redirect. Just pass in here redirect. Okay, URL is equal to, for now we want to send them to the login. Yeah, let's just send them to the login. Now actually, so this one is going to be appended with the token. I think that is the best way. We append the token on the redirect URL when it is coming, so that's okay. So for now, let me just put login for the time being, and then this one is going to be appended with the base URL. So what we want is to go to here. We're just going to have this one as something like this. So they have to go to the base. Just put a dollar here, dollar base URL, and then we put the slash redirect. Okay, so even slash just here put I think what we'll just do is, does redirect URL need to come with this, with the slash? Does it really necessarily need it? Yes, I do that, something like this. So it will be localhost 3000 stroke like login, then blah blah. Okay, so this is great. We have this now. This is why if you wanted to run the script, it's why you could just go and preview it. You're not going to preview it, so you could just go and ask ChatGPT. Then we have this username. Okay, we can just go into write the text here. We say thank you for creating, okay, for creating an account with us. Okay, we request you to click on the link below, okay, in order to verify your account, in order to verify your account. Okay, thank you. Okay, so that's the message I've just drafted. Blah blah. You can just add as much text you want. Then you can just go ahead and say you can add these support links, these ones for your support, blah blah, and all this one they just had here, host system by GB Inc, blah blah. That one is okay. Okay, so we have that. Okay, this is our template now. Okay, this is our template. We have to go and do this, pass in the username. Okay, a fine grained account. The preview would just say this. Let me first look at the preview. A fine grained, what is this? This text, where was it? I thought that's what I just wrote. Let's see. Hey, username. Okay, then we have this one. We could just like write this one as account verification, just like this. Down up here where we have the username, we already have the name down there, so I'm just going to say here strong. Maybe let me just see if it is needed to put it in strong. Ready? Now just say account. Now just say here verify your account. Verify your account, just like a heading, as simple as that. And then this one we could just like this, we don't have the username, instead it could be the name. Okay, and then even here the name to avoid mistaking. So we have our name for us. Okay, so we have this. It's going to work for now. Then we have this logo. Let me see if the logo is here. This logo here, let's leave it there. If just in case you want to see, you can see it is on the base URL static blah blah. So if you just have the link to the logo, this is why you could put the link to the logo. I'm not sure if we have a link to the logo, but this is why you could put a link to the logo. This one, static github.png. We don't have any start image. This one will not show up. It's okay. We are not, just leave it there for now. So the template is done. It requires two things though. So it requires the name and the redirect. So when you create the email template, we're just going to pass in the name and the redirect URL. Okay, so let me just go to the route. This time I'm just going to the route. Where is the route? So send email template. Okay, so this time I'm going to pass in the name, so which is the name, and I'm just going to create here the redirect URL. So I can just say const, okay, redirect URL, just paste it here, is equal to, so we're just going to construct this. So we just also just need what do we need? We just need the brackets and then these ones. So what we need is to say login, okay, slash dollar dollar, I think here just say something like this. You are on the login, comma, token is equal to this token, just something like this. So how are we supposed to do this? We remove this. Yeah, I think this one works. I'm not sure if this is really going to work. Like this is supposed to be like, we just put just like that. Okay, so it's supposed to say login, and then we pass in token as the param. Okay, so we pass in this as a param, and then we pass in the token. Remember, we are generating a token here, and we pass it here, okay, to this login. Okay, so remember, at the same the purpose of this behind the scenes, we have to change the verified, this person, we have to change them to verified, and that means we have to make an API request. Okay, we start to see how we are going to pull that one off. Okay, I'm just going to see how we are going to pull that one off, but at this point here, we just create this redirect. So we have this link. So after creating that link, I just going to simply pass it in here as redirect URL. Everything is okay. The email template must be working. Let's try one more time. Okay, let's try one more time to see if you have any problems. What is the app? I'm having the freezing here. Okay, let's just go back to this to the login, to the sign up. I'm starting to get tired, guys. So here I'm just going to add some details, add the actual email and the password to paste. Just click sign up. Okay, just go and wait from this side where on the terminal, so that we can see what is happening. Okay, compiling users. We're just waiting to see if there is any just compiling. Let's just wait and see if we have any success stories. compiled. So you have to see the tokens. Okay, the token has been generated, the base, and the email has been sent. Okay. Okay, so let's just go ahead and check the email. If we have any good news, go back here. What we want is the second email. And just we did not give it even a header. Did we even give it a header? Okay, so we have here the account verification from the host system. Okay, so don't have the logo for GitHub, but we have here the name, which was nice. Hey, thank you for creating this. And I think we have this, and this one is outside the link. Let's first go and check the email template. How possible is that? Let me just go see. So even when this is inside, it did not simply actually be inside it. Okay, it looks like it is aside. Okay, just going to go with this verify. I think we'll add the styles onto this. Right now we have verify, and guys, just look at this. If I hover, let me just click and see. So it is loading. Let's see. Okay, so you can see we have been redirected to the login page successfully with our token in this. Okay, so what I just want is to see how I can actually get this from here. Okay, let's just go to the login. I don't know if we could send them any other place. I don't know. We could just like look for the this time the verification, the where we have the verify account. We send them again on the verify account. Does it is it really necessary? Okay, and then we just tell them your account is verified, because at the end of the day what you want is, I don't want to make this one match code. Okay, so what I'm just going to do is, let's send it to verify account. Let's just see if I just put here verify account. Really I don't think so. Let's just send them to the login. Okay, just send them to the login. It's okay. So on the login here, the first thing is we have to pull off this. Okay, we have to pull off this, and I think that one we can use the use params. I think there is something I called use params. Let's see. So let me just go to the login. So components, I have the login component, the login form. It is a client component. Okay, it is a use client. So that means, so what I can just do is I can just actually just say const. If there are params, we just say const search params. Const search params is equal to I think there is this key called use params, use search params, something like that. Use search params. Okay, and this one should just come from Next navigation. Import use search params from Next navigation, Now to confirm this, I'm just going to go and really confirm this out. My PC is really killing me right now. It is freezing, but we just work it out. Okay, let me just go to the documentation of Next. Where am I going to find the documentation? The machine right now is freezing in that mode right now. I just need to go to one of these links. Okay. Okay, so I just want to search for Next.js search params. Okay, I remember at first I had this link open. I don't know how I closed it. Okay, let me just search for here next. Next.js search params. I'm just going to say Next.js search params. Okay, here let's search for that. You can just search that Next.js URL search params, and then we see whichever link they will take us. Okay, so just go to this one on docs. Okay, the one that is on top here. I'm just going to click on that one. Just click on this. Let me go to the documentation and look at that. But I think it is that is the hook. Use search params. I just wait and see. Okay, so you can see use search params. Exactly, this is what you want. So first of all, you can see this, they are getting it from, I think, exactly the one we had. I think here you can see it is actually correctly put. Okay, and then after that we have this the query. So the query, we're just going to get the query, the token instead. So we're just going to if you want to get this, first of all you have search params, these ones, the one actually created here. Search params is equal to search params. Then you have this const search. So whichever one to get is the token. Okay, so you could just get this const token. Okay, we just say here const token is equal search params dot get token, just like this. And we could just even do all this in a use effect hook. Okay, I could just like go ahead and create a use effect. Do people even use effect these days? I'm not sure, but we could just go ahead and use a use effect. My suggestions, they have stopped. This is serious. Do I still remember how to use the use effect? Guys, how do I run the use effect? I'm not sure if this is how it used to run. I'm not sure. The use effect, if this is how you're supposed to run it, and then you import the use effect. I'm not sure, guys. Let me just try. Const, is it const? Just import. So import use effect from React. I have to admit that I've spent really a significant amount of time without using the use effect hook. So now I just want to console the token. Okay, maybe we define the token inside here, and then let me just see if I can actually get consoled. Even everything right now is not suggesting. I don't know why. I have to write the entire code manually. So I just go ahead onto this page with our param and open this. Let me just open this. Okay. We can just open this here. Yeah, I think you can see the before even just after just refreshing, you can see the token is here. Is it the one? Yeah. So you can see the token is here. We're able to get the token from line 18, which I guess is inside the use effect. Okay, so this is cool. So what I just think is what we need is, after we have confirmed this, the token, what else are we supposed to use? I think we are supposed to go ahead and sort of like fetch a user. You're supposed to like fetch a user with this token if the user exists, and then we go ahead and update the verified. I think that's what you're supposed to do. Like, can we fetch the user using this token? And that's why, like, the token has to be unique. Okay, the token has to be unique in the database, so that it is only one user who can have this token. So can we just go ahead and fetch a user? Can I just say, for instance, const user, okay, okay, so now we need to get the token and maybe the ID, because if you just check this here in these users, we need to have an ID, because we can only fetch a user by ID, and there is no any way we can get the details of this user. So that means when we are sending, we have also to send the ID. Okay, we have to send the ID of the user. Okay, we have to send the ID of the user, so that when we come here, we use the ID to fetch his details. Then we use the token to verify if the token is equal to the saved token in the database, and then we can just go ahead and now mark the account verified. Yeah, I think that's it. Let me just go ahead, and now we have to get also the ID. So this one, I just leave it at this point. One thing we also have to go back is in the route. So in the route, we have to modify and send also the ID, and the ID is going to get to be gotten from the new user. So I'm just going to get the ID. I could just say const user ID, const user ID is equal to new user. Okay, so just going to get this new user dot ID. So just going to get this from this person. After we have created them in the database, we can get the ID from them, just like this, and then we can just go ahead and append this onto the URL. So we can just have this login, then this. Then how do we put another one? Like how do we append like 3 of them? You can just like go to the documentation. Like I don't know why this documentation always escapes. Like where is the documentation that we opened just a few seconds back? Didn't we just like open something like a documentation or something? This is something else. Okay, it is here. So this is the search params. What if we have so many params? Okay, so you can just use this and. Okay, you can just say dashboard, you put a and. So you can just say a and. So after this one, we can pass and. Okay, we can push and we say the ID is equal to user ID. So just say dollar user ID, just like that. So this user ID we just get here, we pass it in here also onto this one. We just go ahead and send this as this. Now there's something I want to change in the email. So this style for the button, I'm just going to pass it on the link. So I just need style, this style. Okay, for the button, just cut it and just pass it here on the link, and we can remove it from the link, from this button. We might not need actually button, we just need this. And I don't know where all those errors are coming from right now. Okay, compiled. Okay, so we have this. Let's try one more time and see. So this login, I think we have our login having troubles, more especially the second one with this. Where is the login? Okay, it is this one. I'm just going to close it out. We just want to send more email. Want to send one more email. Now I could just go and delete the ones that we have already received meanwhile, and this time we have to save the also the person in the database. Okay, so I'm just going to come here. I want to delete this. Okay, I just want to delete this here, this. Okay, delete it. Okay, so just go ahead and I'm just going to go ahead and send another one, scroll up, sign up. And before we do that, let's go and in the route, let's go and comment this code here. Okay, so what will happen is it will create the user, then we get the ID from the user, we append it onto this, we go ahead and send the email. When we go to the login form, we should be able to come here and get the token, and let's just see if I can use this ID. Like I can just get the ID and even the ID here. I wish I had the get data function. I think that get data function would greatly help instead of writing that whole thing. I can just get that get data function. I think is not very far. Let me just get that so that we don't waste more time. Just going to go here. My PC is freezing, like there is not more right now, but let's just go here. Okay. Sorry. Okay, just click on the, I just want to get the get data function, and so that we don't actually waste time in that. Where can I get it? In our e-commerce project. Okay. Okay, so let me just go here in this lib. And let's just get this get data function. Just come back here and inside the lib, I'm just going to reveal in File Explorer. It's taking years, guys, and my power has gone also. So anytime, I don't know, guys, I do not want to go to the third episode, but my power has gone. I'm just going to see if it can come back, but right now and my battery is not that good, but let's just hope things to be fine. So going back to the code, let's look at this function I've just brought in. So this get data function, we are familiar with it. If you're not familiar, it is a very easy function for just simply fetching. Okay, it is for just simply fetching data from a specific endpoint. It can be any endpoint. You can see takes in endpoint, it checks here, takes in await fetch, and it fetches that from the API, and then it gets back the data. As simple as that. So if we just go back to the login, we're just going to call this get data function. So const const data, Okay, so you have to create this one, I think, as a function. Okay, we have to have a function here. So I'm just going to say async function, async function. Okay, maybe verify, I don't know. And then down here is going to be the one which is having the const data is equal to await get data. So you can just get data, and now that's the problems come. I don't have the auto stuff. I have to write it manually. This is so exhausting, guys. Okay, so just pass in this get data. Already I'm having a wrong spelling due to get data, and let's pass in the endpoint. So the endpoint is let's pass in the endpoint. So the endpoint is also users. Okay, and then we pass in this ID, just like this, users ID, just like that. And we could just check if there is data. If data comes back, okay, if data is there, then we could make another now. We could just now use this to update. Okay, we could just like now we have to go ahead and update, and that is writing another endpoint, because right now after getting this fetch data, we need to get this here. Like we have to go ahead and update the account. We do call it account verified, like this boolean. Okay, we have to update the email verified to true. That's the task we have. Okay, I don't think there's any easier way than this. We have to get run this, and of course this function has to run. So just run verify, just like this. Okay, so you find that we have to change this. We have to get the data, and if data is there, then we go ahead and update this. Okay, we have to write the whole endpoint for verifying. Okay, making a post request. I don't know if this is supposed to be a special endpoint for verify. Okay, we could just like make a special endpoint for that. And anytime, guys, my power has gone, anytime I'm going down, I don't know if so you can just have like these users, and then I can just have verify. I think we could just like have here verify. Since we are going to update we actually don't need to just create here in the route, just call this verify, and then we can write a route inside route.js. okay, route.js, as simple as that. And we just simply to write a put request, I guess. Just get any let me just get here any of these requests. Okay, let me just get any of these requests. Guys, my PC is going down. I will just request that we stop here. I will just see you in the next episode, guys. I wanted to finish this, but my power has gone down. There is nothing I can do. See you in the next episode. But after power going for a while, it came just came back after like 20 minutes. Now let's try to see if we can just resume and get this done. So I was just actually going to get this, okay, and then go to this verify route, maybe use as verify, okay, and in this route we just simply want to do is going to be a put, okay, and we need also to have access to this request. Now we might just actually not need params. Do we really need params? We might just not need params. What we just need is we need to first get the user, okay, so we might just const, okay, we just need to get the ID here. Let me see. Actually we could just use the token, okay, so let's just go and find, actually use this. The token from the request is equal to await request. That's why I said, you guys, I've not done this before for these tokens. So let's just come here and say token await request, so we can get the token, and then we just find the user with this token. If this person is there, if the user, okay, if there is no user, first of all let's check if there is no user, okay. If there is no user, we are supposed to return, okay, just return next response dot json, just get this I'm just going to copy this return, and just modify it, just return here. First of all, just going to have data as null, okay, just going to have that as null, and then also the message, there is no error, but the message, okay, no user found, okay, no user found, and then here status 404 maybe, okay, is it 404? I'm not sure, but we can say no user found. So that now here, if the user is there, what we can just do is we can update now. So we could just say const, okay, updated user is equal to await await db dot user dot update. Now update takes into things, it takes in the where, okay, takes in the where and the data. So here the data is going to be just token. I think it is supposed to be what let's see in the schema, what do we have here? I think it is this email verified, so just change this email verified to create route. So just here put this email verified and set this to true, as simple as that. So we just need to change only this, okay, and then we return the updated user, maybe fail to update user, something like this. I guess if you think about it, we're just like sending a put request, and then we have this token we are getting from here, okay, and that's it. I'm just going to go here in the login. Okay, so here we just make another request. So I'm just say const response is await, I think fetch, and then here we are sending to which link. We are going to users, then verify. I think we have to have the base URL. We have to get this base URL. So we just going to get also here the base URL const, okay, base URL is equal to process dot env dot next public. We just get it here. You can just get it here, next public. And by the way, if you're just going to use this in the client components, it is a must that it should have this prefix of next public. It's not just like you are putting it for the formality. It must have this next public so that it can be used on the client. So next public base URL, and then we can just come here and we use this in the requests here. We can just have this like dollar base URL, just like this, localhost 3000 stock users, and what is API, then stock users. Then there is no need of going to the ID, it is just verify. Oh guys, sorry for that. I need to just modify into this one. Just it is this one. So we need to send this to dollar base URL. I think I'm just dollar base URL, just like this, and then just like stock API, stock users, stock verify. So this is the endpoint we have just created. This points to this users verify in this route. So let's see, data, we get the data. If data, then we go ahead and verify, because when this is there, we actually just like verify that the URL, this is coming from the URL. Okay, now we could not just only use that to verify really. Okay, someone can just pass it here, but we have to confirm. Okay, so just go ahead and now we can just send the request here on this function. I think we can just pass something like the options. Do I still remember the options? Do we have method put? Okay, then we have the headers. Okay, where we have the content type, type. I hate this, that I'm typing all these things by hand. Application JSON, I think it's application JSON, not sure. But then finally we have the body, which actually have the data, okay, which is going to be json.stringify, okay, and then we pass in the data. So now we could just create this. We are only passing the token, okay, we are only just in need of the token. Where do we have the token? Okay, the token is here. Okay, so we have the token. Just let's send only the token. It's supposed to be an object. Okay, let me just const here. Let me just see const update. Maybe we could just call this maybe verify data, verify const verify data, verify, and yes, we verify data is equal to an object which actually just have token only, just like that. It has to be an object, and then they just pass here this verify. We pass the verify data there. I think that's enough. So when the response is okay, so we can just say if, okay, if the response dot okay is true, then actually this here would be done. So we just say raise, I think we'll just say toast dot success, okay, toast dot success, and we toast and like user verified, and you say your account has been verified, and there is any problem here, I think we could just say something went wrong. I'm not sure. The error handling here, we could just improve it, but for now, okay, I'm just going to toast dot error, and they say something went wrong, okay, just toast something went wrong at that point. Okay, so let's go through this. We make this response whereby we are sending the token. Okay, basically we are sending the token, so at this point, and then afterwards, if everything is okay in the response, then we can just go ahead and run this, and you can see at first the verify account runs. Okay, now just go, we cannot have this work I think at the first hand, but let's just try. So first of all, make sure that the code in the register in this route is okay. In this route, okay, we just like saving even the verification token and everything. Okay, okay, there is one problem. Let me just copy this. This is, so if you look at the verify, we're just saying where token. Actually this it doesn't have this. We could just say where verification token is token, just like that. Where verification token is token. Okay, that's one, just like I've captured that. So we'll just be capturing more errors. I know there might be some more errors right now, but I'm just going to run and see if we can just see the errors. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and try to register a user. I'm just going to refresh, see if we don't have any errors up to now, and if we have internet, by the way. I think internet is there. I'm just going to right now try and see if we can just have this. We pull off the registration. It is not easy, as you can see. Okay, that's why you not see most people doing it. Running this whole thing is something. So let's just go and see if we can pull it off. So this time I'm just going to register the actual details. Okay, just like this. The problem we have is if it has a problem, we have to delete it. I'm just going to say test and then sign up. I'm just going to go to the console, wait for the errors. If you're a programmer, you must be okay. You have to get okay with the errors. Remember the one thing that we did not do, but if you check in the API, the route here, we are supposed to return the new user, but nevertheless, we are not returning the anything yet. But let's first look at that. So long as the data is saved, the token is generated, and then I see the email is I've sent, and the token you can see. So the email has been sent successfully, I guess. Though we have like we have been sent also to the sign. This, let's just go. Oh, we are supposed to route to the other email verification page. Okay, but nevertheless, let's just go and refresh, wait for the email, and just want to see the email. See if we can just click on it. Okay, so account verification. Just come here. Now we have this really designed very well the way we want. Click on this verify your account. Okay, so this is opening up the localhost. Okay, it has the token, it is loading, things are loading behind the scenes. Okay, must be having errors. Let me go to the console and see. We have the token and a lot of unaccount promises. Okay, so reference error get data is not defined. That was the, I forgot to get that. Let me just go back, and first of all, let's now correct all the errors. First of all, return the new user here. Let's just return the new user, and let's go to also the registration. So on the registration, we are supposed to push to this, and instead of pushing people to the login this time, we want to redirect to this verify account page, this verify account page. So let me just go to this register component. Okay, and this is for both cases. So on the redirecting, where is this register form? So the good thing, you're using the same register form and the same login actually. So I'm just going to go here on the register. So the good thing with the register is that if you look at the register, you see that after we have sent this response, we have sent the data. Now we have this back the response data, so we can get the ID there. So when you are pushing here, we just simply push the user. We just here push the user to the verify account. So we just like say move to verify. Let's see how this is written. Verify account, verify account stroke, and now here we just append the ID. So remember this response. So I will have this response data dot data, then dot ID, just like this. Okay, so this one should now push to the verification with a specific ID of this user. Okay, that's done. Okay, that's done. We can just go ahead and now go and work on this login form. I did not get this data, and it's because for some reason let me just go ahead and see how I'm just going to import it manually. So I'm just going to say import. Let me first see what we exported here. Did we export it as a default? Okay, so just export. So just come here and we can just say get this from. So you say import get data, and just say from, and just say at not components, at lib, then get data, something like this. Now I will just say press control, see if I can go there. So now I think this one works. I don't know if that's the only mistake. Okay, let's just go and see if we can pull this one off one more time, and we see if we can just get more errors so that we correct them. Okay, okay, so let's just go here. Okay, I'm just going to go, is that's the only problem, I guess. Okay, I'm just going to go and let's see, the ID also was attached, as you can see here, the ID is there, which was great. I'm just going to first of all close this link. Secondly, I'm just going to go to the Prisma and delete the user, because if we just try to register the same email, it will give us an error. So I have to delete this user so that actually we can still use that email. Okay, let's just see if user here, just to refresh. Okay, if you are feeling tired, you can just take a cup of coffee and rest, and then you can just pick up later. You don't need to sit and finish the whole video in one move. It is not easy. though I normally just record it like in one move. I sit once and then I do it, but you don't have to do that. So it is here. I'm just going to get this and delete this one. So simply delete it, and now we can just register again using it. So scroll down, sign up. Okay, I'm just going to put these same details. The password is test. Sign up. Let's just go back to the console, to the terminal, and we see if we get more mistakes. This time compiled faster. Okay, the tokens being sent. They just go back. Okay, so you can see, guys, very nicely we have been redirected here. Verify account and on a specific ID. That's nice. And we have the here, please verify your email. We have sent you a verification email, blah blah. If we wanted, we could even actually put the email here, because actually the fact that we have this one, the ID, we can again fetch the data on this page. We can fetch the data that belongs to this, and we can show the email here if you wanted to. But let's just go and check the email, as simple as that. And just go back. I think it has already come. The second one, 2 deleted messages in this conversation. I don't know which one is this one. If it is this one, really, I'm not sure. Okay, I'm really not sure, because I don't know if this is the first one or the second one. I don't know why didn't I delete. Okay, there is this one of 828 and 836. This second one, maybe this one is the one. Just click on verify. Okay, we are back here on this page. Let's check on the errors. Okay, something, you can see there, something went wrong. Okay, you can see something went wrong. Let's check. And failed to load this resource. 3000 API users verify. What is this? The resource, the server responded with the status of method not allowed. Which method did we pass here? Let's just go to the login page. What method did we pass? Just go and check here. It's supposed to be put or patch. I'm not sure if because they're saying the method is not allowed. I'm not sure if it is this one. Okay, we can also just get this simplified by just getting here the API request. Just copy this and let's go to this and let's add one more thing here so that we simplify our work. I'm just getting the second helper function, the API request. Now if you check inside the API request, you will see that there is we can just have this. Now there is the post, and this one make put request. Basically we have this, then you have the response. If response is okay, we can just like copy this here. Sorry, my PC once again. Just wait and see. Just wait and see. Just scroll down here. Okay, just scroll to this point. I'm just going to get this and this, and then these ones, the response, okay, the base URL up to this point. Maybe we could just even put in a try catch to really see the problem. So just go back to the login form and we might just like put a try catch here. Okay, just to, we can just put a try catch, try, and then catch, which actually has the access to the error, just like this. And then here in the try, let's try this. Okay, try, we have the base URL. Okay, and then we have your response is await fetch base URL, and the instead of the endpoint we are going to pass in our endpoint. The endpoint is users verify. It is API first, so just go to the API users and then verify. API users verify, just like that. API users verify, just like that. Then the method is put string file not data is going to be the verify data. Verify the verified data. I think my machine went codes for about 3 hours. The freezing kicks in and everything is now annoying. Okay, just go ahead, get this verified data, which is having the token. Okay, here if the response is okay, set. We don't have this loading, just we need a toast. and you're just going to see that leave the response. We just simply want to toast that okay, account verified successfully, and there is no redirecting. Okay, so this is so far what we have, and let's see here console.log error. Let's see console.log error. Okay, so we have this. I don't know if this is sending the data or not, but let's just go ahead and actually refresh the page and we see what would be the problem, because we have the token and the ID. Just refreshing the page, we see if we still have the same problems. What problems do we have right now? Okay, I just refresh. Refreshing. Nothing. I don't know what has happened, but in the console we don't have any success, we don't have any errors. We can also look in the terminal. If we have this, you can see this run. Okay, so some things happened just like that. Okay, I just go up here. Model name, user message, malformed object ID, invalid character n was found at index 0 in the hex string, blah blah. I have no inconsistent column data. Malformed object ID was found at the index, provided hex string null, something like that. Error. Okay, so this is I think the actual one now, where token, and then where token. I think that's the for the past. Let's just continue moving. Did you mean error? Okay, just go here. Okay, just go to this one. I think this must be this one. Prism user invite invocation, where token, email ID, blah blah, email verified, and all that kind of stuff. Where data, email verified too, unknown argument token. Did you mean role available options marked? Do we have token like in this verify route? What do you mean? Like here we have this. Oh, so here, sorry. So it's supposed even the update function. So here I think this one is returning fine. because this db find where verification token is this. So you're supposed actually to do also this where, and then you're supposed to update where this, the way is supposed to be the same here, just like that, where update user where that. Okay, and then I feel like we have to have some sort of loading. Okay, we have like sort of like something is going on, because when you refresh and there's nothing that is going on, the user might not know. So we can't just like we could just say here like verifying your account, maybe somewhere here. When it is done, they just go back to this login, and I'm just going to go to on top here, and I'm just going to add a state. Okay, just say here we can just create another state. Const is verifying, maybe just call it is verifying, maybe is verifying. Set is verifying. Here is equal to use state, and they say false by default, and we can just use this is verifying to show something, maybe a spinner or something, maybe on top of this form. I'm just going to come here and I put like a p, then I say like loading. Okay, so you could just say here is verifying. If this is true, then you can just go ahead and just show this p tag, just like that. Okay, we can just have that state, and we can just be seeing if it is like running, is verifying here. Okay, so here set, when this whole process starts. Okay, in the use effect we can just say set, just use this function here. So set is verifying it's true. Okay, and then when this is done, when the response is okay, that's when here we just set is verifying to false, and even when we have an error, then we can also have this false. Okay, and even down here can set this to false. Okay, so let's try one more time. And see. So we are on this, just try to simply refresh. Okay, let's refresh here. Okay, so you can see the loading here, this meaning that you have started the process of verifying and going on. So in the future, you can just show like a very nice component there. But at least right now, we have the idea that the whole process is going on. Okay, so something went wrong. Let's go back to the server. Okay, so this time is what has happened. Argument where type needs at least one. Okay, argument where of type user request needs at least one of these ID or email arguments available options marked with this. And I think this is because we don't have the our unique. Let's just go down here. I think that's now the problem we have. Okay, so our problem we have now is this where, and this problem is because that in our schema here we are supposed to mark the verification token as unique, because it is only ID and email that are right now marked as unique. You can just go and see also add the verification token and pass this one to be unique. So the verification token is supposed to be unique, because if it's not unique, then Prisma cannot allow it to be used. So now for now, I'm just going to use the ID. So we can just use ID in any ways. Okay, we can just use the ID. So here we could just of course get the token and the ID, and then here you can just pass in the ID, as simple as that, ID. And then also down here we can also pass in the ID. Okay, where ID, just like that. Okay, so let's just go to the login form, and just here we can pass in also the ID. Just pass in the ID just like that. We pass in the token and the ID since we have both of them. Okay, let's just go ahead and run one more time. Okay, just run one more time, just refresh. Just refresh and see. So the use effect runs, and then we have the loading kicks in here. Wait and see. Okay, just wait and see. Okay, so you can see account verified. This is great. So now account has been verified. Everything was really done nicely. If you now check down, the users compiled everything, compiled successfully. We run this, we can just now confirm in the database. Okay, let's just go ahead and confirm. Okay, let's just refresh. Let's just refresh and see if my email verification has changed. And we can also confirm by logging in the user. That is one more thing we can do. Since you are on this page, I don't know, is this the page? So let's introduce on this page. Let's go ahead and actually sign in. Okay, so login successful. Let's go and go to let's go to the dashboard. Okay, let's go to the dashboard. I might be just a normal user, I don't know, but the advantage is, okay, I'm a normal user. The advantage is I just want to check previous render, blah blah, I don't know this. I don't know where we have the object, but let's just go and check the user object here now. So I want you to look at this password, redirect CRS token, blah blah, login. Okay, so now you can see on this user object I have image null, ID is this, role user, and the email verified is set true. Okay, so now we are able to verify a user. Okay, upon registration we can just create a new user. Now I'm just going to, I think, delete this one more time, and I will register using I will register as a vendor. I will just register as a vendor, and I see what will happen. First of all, to show you, if I go to register, let's first log out. Okay, can first log out. It will take us to the login page. Now on the login here, and by the way, we have this problem here. This use effect is now trying to run. We are supposed to only if run this. I think this verifying function is running and is saying something went wrong. We have to put something as a guard on the login form. First of all, this one has to be like verifying. Let me just change this text to verifying first. This one, verifying. Please wait. Maybe please wait. So let me just see. So this whole process should only happen if we have such params. Okay, if we have such params here, I don't know if I should just like first check this whole thing. We just need to do it if there is such params. If there is token, maybe we could just have this. We have such params, and then we have here token. I'm just going to check for the token and ID. So these two, let's have them on top here. Okay, I'm just going to have the base URL and this token. So everything else is going to be in the if statement. Everything else must be in the if statement. Okay, just copy this and say if token. Okay, if token, and so it's supposed to be if we have token and ID, then we should do this. Otherwise there is nothing to do. We don't just do anything at this point here. You can go ahead and so console the token because it will be empty. So if we just go to the normal login like this one, we shouldn't have anything. Okay, we shouldn't have anything running because there is no token and there is no login. Okay, so this you can see right now, it has been fixed. We have to check for the other one, and we having verifying. Please wait. Where are we setting this? It seems it is running in any way. Okay, let's just go and see what did I do. If token, so we have the token here. We could just say stock this with these double quotes, and even this one to double quotes. I don't know why is this still running in any way. Like most specific, please the verify. Oh, it's because you are setting this these two here, guys. Just this one's supposed to be inside. Okay, they just put that one inside. Okay, and don't think we just again need this, even if we leave that there, but I don't think we need them right now. They just go ahead and refresh. We see this if it is going to change. Let's refresh. Okay, let's just see. Okay, so there's nothing like running the anything, so right now we are cool. Okay, so we just like configured this token. They will only run if we just like they will only run if these params they have something. That's when we can just run this if block. Okay, that's great. Now what were we doing? We wanted just to try to register. So if I try to sign up, okay, this is now the normal. Let me just register. I want to register vendor so that we can also test that side. Okay, so let me just go ahead and try to register the user who is existing with this email. We see if this one works. Just try to sign up. Okay, okay, so the name, email, and then we have the password, and then the role is vendor. Okay, let's just try to wait and see. Just try and wait and see. I don't know what is happening. We can just check on the we can just also check on the terminal. I always like to check on the terminal because you can clearly see what is going on. Users compiled successfully. Just wait and see. Okay, so you can see here, this is the error we're waiting for. User with this email already exists. Okay, that's great. So let me just put here Andrew Cohen, and then let me change. We have to remove this email anyways. I'm just going to go and delete this because I just want to see the whole verification process. Just delete this. Okay, now we are good. Okay, just good. The user have been deleted. Okay, I'm just going to go back to this, the register, Andrew Cohen. Now this time I'm just sending the same things. We can refresh, and let me just go ahead and put this Andrew Cohen and user. Let me put this, and then I say test, and then sign up. So this one now should sign up because okay, user created. We are redirected to the verify account. Now we go to the email and check for, the email if we have this token. Okay, we can just refresh or just reload the mails. Okay, it has come. I guess it is this one. Okay, you can see here Andrew Cohen, thank you for creating an account with us. We request you to click on the link below in order to verify your account. So click verify. It takes me now this site on the login verifying. Please wait. So I wait. Okay, I'll just wait and see. Okay, so you can just get a nice spinner whereby we can just have that verifying spinner moving on. Okay, so account verified successfully. I don't know why we are having two toasts. Why are we having the two toasts? Let's check inside the if here. We have data here, response. We sent everything. So we toast account verified successfully. Then you have something wrong. Where is another toast? I don't know why the toast is running twice. I'm not sure why. Okay, but eventually the account has been verified. Now let's log in. Okay, let's log in. We can just go ahead and say we can just say this and put the password to this. Login successful, and then it is going to redirect us to the, I think, to the home page. Okay, great. So you can just go ahead and go to the dashboard. Okay, and you can see I'm a vendor, and you can see the managed products, and you can see here can be viewed by vendor and admin. Okay, so now we have done all this, the verification thing going on properly. The one thing that is remaining, I think, is now the password reset. So now if we just go back to this, okay, this one we are done. Now you could just work on the resend link, guys. Okay, this resend link, first of all, I'm just going to leave it as an assignment on this resend link, but to give you a hint, if you go to this component, okay, if you go to this component here, you have the ID. Okay, you have the ID of this person. Now the only thing you can just do is actually doing this very thing, just copying this login form code, this code we have here, this verify code here. So this if statement we have here is what you should just do. Get the params and you can simply get this code and run it in this verify account page. This one upon the click, so this one is a button. If you just go down here on this here, so you could just say on click. I'm just going to leave it as an assignment so that you can also try it out. So if you just check here, you could just try here, run the verify function. So verify, maybe this verify, and go ahead and create this verify function. So async, you can just run this async function, verify, and then write this verification. Now if you wanted this, you could get these params, and then from the params you can get the ID. So you have the ID, and so you can just go ahead and recall this verify using the ID. So now call the verify endpoint, using the ID. Okay, so this, you just go ahead and implement this one, where you can resend this one. Okay, now one thing that we should just have done upon just updating here, where is this verify in the route? So here on update, you're supposed to have this. Okay, you're supposed to say to get the existing value, and we add +1. So from this existing user, there is this here user. After getting this user, after we get them, this is the exact user we are updating. So you're supposed to also update the account. Okay, you can get this, you can also update. That's something you can just try. I might not just do it, but in the schema we have this verification token count, something like that, verification request count. So the first time we do this, okay, you can just go to this verify, and this one you can just like increase this verification is going to be like user dot verification count +1. Okay, now I'm not sure if this is a number, but you could just convert it into int. Okay, is it like int, something like this? I don't know if this is the function. Convert a string to an integer. Okay, so you could just like check this, int to whatever the previous number was +1. Now onto this, on this verification, what is this here? On this verify, page here, you could check. So you could just first go ahead and fetch the data. So you just give you the steps. You could first fetch the data, and then onto this you check the count, check the verification count. I think I have this verification count. So you check this, check the verification count. So if it may be greater than maybe 2, he has been like clicking or is like resending the email and is not checking them. So check if this is greater than 2. and then you can now maybe hide. You can hide the button. You can go ahead and hide the button, this resend button, and tell him to come back after 24 hours. So you can just hide this button for some time, because he has been just like he's trying to bloat the database. Is sending more requests to database several times. So you can actually hide this link after him trying more times here. So hide the button for maybe 24 hours. Okay, and here you can use you can use the you can use the set timeout. You can use set timeout function. Okay, you can use the set timeout function to hide and set it back after the 24 hours. Okay, because they can just do this, then you verify all the time just like that. But when they reach like more than 2 times, then you can block him. Okay, that's great. Now what I just want to see is going to the login once more time. So we have the verification handled and feeling super powerful right now. We have that one handled. Now, okay, so now what we just want is this forget password. Okay, so someone, they have forgotten the password. What you can just do is go to this forgot password. They have to enter the email. If someone clicks on the forgot password, he has to also, okay, so you can see here. So when they forget the password, they have to send them the email confirmation. Okay, so when they we can also have this where is this verify account. So I just want to put this alert. Okay, I'll just put this alert, import from byte react alert. So you just go to reset. If you just go to reset password, okay, we have this page, reset password form. This one, there's forgot password and reset password, by the way. So this one is forgot password. So forgot password form here, this is having only one. Yeah, so this is the forgot password. Okay, so I just want to paste this here. I can first remove this. I want to paste this one here on top of this. Okay, the alert, I want to put this alert. First of all, I just want to go back and get these two things here, and just go back to the forgot password form. Go back to the forgot password form and then just paste them here. Okay, just like that. So what I just want, if you just go to this, it will, something went wrong. What? Just refresh. Make sure everything is okay. Just make sure everything is okay. Okay, so I just want this. It should be just like this. After we have sent, we want to show this notification. Okay, I'm just going to have this one hidden by default. So just want to show this message here, please check your account. We have sent you the reset password. So just going to change this message. So let me just change this. We have sent you a reset password reset link, just like that. Okay, just sent them. We have sent you a password reset link, and click on the link to verify your account. Or click on the link in order. So say in order to create a new password, just like that. Okay, so on this alert, I just want to show it when show notification. So I'm just going to come here and have a boolean called show notification. When this one is there, then we can show this one. Now I'm just going to go ahead and create this show notification on top here. So on top here, just go ahead and create this show notification. Const show notification set show notification is equal to use state and set this to false. Okay, so what we just want is after the end of the day, after everything is fine, we have sent, then we can just show that notification. So basically on this one, we just have to get the email of the user. You can see we have only one field for the email. Okay, here I'm just going to change this one to sending please wait. Just put here sending please wait. Okay, just here, where is the problem coming from? There's no problem right now. So the only thing just we need is get this email. So the email is being received. Now where do we send this? So first of all, this is not the email verification token. This is a password token. So just going to go to the schema. So here we must add this another token. Okay, we must check for the password reset token. So you say password reset token. So you must like have also this password reset token, just like this. Now you could save other things like expire date, but just like have this, get the concept, the password reset token, and it's also going to be unique. Okay, so we'll be doing this against this password reset token. We have to save that that token. We might not use it as such, but we could just like save it, this token, if we wanted. Okay, so just go ahead in this forgot password. So we need also to send this route. Okay, we might just need to create another another route. Okay, we might just need to create another route that is going to send this specifically is going to send this the token. Now we might just have another template. Okay, we might just need another template. Or what we could do is, since it is the same template, there's one thing I've just thought about. It is the same type of template, and it has a link and the redirect, so it's just going to serve the same purpose. So let's first do this. I have this. Where are we saving the data? I'm just going to send the data somewhere else. In the API users, this time is we are going to create the forgot password. Okay, so I'm just going to come here in the users. I'm just going to create a new folder called forgot password. Okay, so you have to create another route. I'm just going to simply copy this. This route is already having some code I want, so I'll just copy this route to forgot, paste this into the forgot. Let's modify. So in the forgot we are receiving two things. In the forgot we are receiving the email. Okay, so here we are only receiving the email of the person, as simple as that. And with that we can first check if this user exists. That is very true. Okay, and then if is existing user, check. Now for this, if is not existing, this one want to do it. If is not existing, then we have to say this, and we can just say message user not found. Okay, because we just want a person to be existing with this email. Okay, if they are not there, then we just have this one, a 404 user not found. And then after that we can we don't have to encrypt anything here. The only thing we have to generate the token. Okay, we have to generate the token the same way, just like that. Now we have to simply update. Okay, we have to simply update. We can here update user. Okay, and that means if you are going to update, this one has to be a put. It has to be something like a put request, because it cannot be a post. We are not creating a user, we just like update. Want to update a user, and we are only updating the password. We're just going to say where. So in the update we pass in two things, the where, which the where is this one. Okay, we pass in the where email is email, and the data we only want the password. Okay, there is this password reset token. Okay, we can just do this. And by the way, it's not a must we update the database. If we wanted for the password reset, we might just not need even to save the password token, but because really we are not going to compare it anywhere. Okay, but just save it just in case you want it in the future. Okay, just go ahead and save this as password reset token. We can just copy it from, you can just go ahead and copy it here, the password reset token. Where is this? Where is this API endpoint? So this one is the password reset token as token. Then simply send. Okay, one thing that we have to modify is that to use this same template, we have to modify it. More especially, we have to give it the text. we're just going to give it maybe we just need to give it a button text or the link text. Okay, we just give it to and if even the name should be optional. Okay, not necessarily you give the name. So just go into here, give link text, so that we can just know like which text to give. Okay, and in this case I'm just going to define this one as I will give this one as, okay, just say here, I'm just going to define it in a second. The link text where I have here this, let me just say link const link text, const link text is equal to so this one I want it to read verify. This one is just like reset password. So this one I want it to read like reset password, just like that. I'll just go and define for the other one. Right now we have this link text. In the other one, this, where is this? In this normal route, this one, we can just also go ahead and define that. Define the link text here. Now just create this one, verify account. Okay, and then pass it here, the link text, and let's go to this email template. So just have to get the another one, which is link text, and then this one by default, let's give it empty, and we're just going to define also the redirect URL. So that link text, I just want to use it on this where we have this the title, set it to the link text. Okay, link text. Okay, also then also here we're just going to have also this here, it is going to be link text. Okay, nice. One more thing is that we have to change in this for go to route, we have to change the redirect URL has to be to go to this reset. So now we have to send to the reset password. Okay, so here just we are not passing anything, just attach the token anyways, just say reset. If we wanted the token just in any case, we say reset. We are setting to this page, reset password, which is this page. Reset password with the token. We don't need the ID. In this case, really we don't need the ID. So just remove the ID. We only have the token, and even this new user. Okay, even this new user we do not want. Okay, let's just see. This is updated user, and updated user. So just see here, getting the updated user. Then we don't want any ID. If you want it, then here just go here and see return the updated, and then here the user updated. Okay, so we are good. Okay, so right now I think this one will work. So we just send them to the reset password page, as simple as that. I think that one should work. The email comes and then we do this whole thing. Okay, let's go back in a second to the clip. Close this, close this, close this. Let's go to the password, the forgot password form. We see if everything is okay. So in the password reset, we get the data. We are not just going to log in for your own information, so just get the data. So just need to make a request. Okay, just need to make a put request. We can just copy from the login form some of the code for the put. Okay, so we just need to have this. The data is already there. I just think we just need this, the base URL, and this, and then all this whole stuff here. Just copy this, and let's go to the forgot password form. It's supposed to be try catch. Okay, just like that. So here I'm just going to put all this here, and let's go ahead and see. So first we have to set loading to true, and we have the base URL. We do this, and then we send this data to API users. Instead of this, we are sending it to forgot password. So just say forgot password. Okay, method put, and then this one is going to be data this time. So we have only the email we are sending, then response. If the response is okay, set is this. So if the response is okay, then we can set this one is going to be set show notification. So just have this set show notification. So when the response is okay, we can just say show notification to true first of all, and the loading to false. Okay, we can just show the loading to false, show notification to true. We toast this and we say password can you say password reset link link sent successfully. Then these ones simply just have this set it false. Okay, something went wrong. Okay, just try and see if we get any errors. We try to handle them from there, but here just sending the data. Everything should be now okay. Okay, and this one you have to run the reset at some point. When this is okay, just also run the reset to remove the data inputs. Okay, let's just go ahead and see. So refresh. Okay, let's refresh and see. Okay, so the user is going to enter their password, their whatever their email, whatever their email is. So I have to put in the email that is known. I'm just going to go ahead and put in my email here. Okay. Why am I not getting suggestions? Anyways, let me just go ahead and I put the email. Now I'm just going to send the password, reset email. I'll just click on send. So this will click on sending, please wait, and we can just go here and we see what is happening. You can see they are compiling API users forgot password. Okay, compiled successfully. Let's see. Okay, so this we have a problem. We have a problem. Okay, so the problem is on this password reset token. We had not done the is not available options, so we did not push. So what we can just do is temporarily just remove this, because what I just want is actually the email. So this one for now, on the forgot password, just come here and we can just like skip this for a second. After we have updated the database, it will work. We'll push later on, but just skip that one for now. Okay, then now of course you couldn't proceed, I guess, and that means even this so just like skipping this updated user. So even this, just simply put like return null. Okay, which I just update just in a minute. Let's see if anything else needs that. Okay, so that's okay. Let's just now see if we had to save that because it was not there in the database before in the schema. We shall push the schema later on. Right now, let me just go back here. I can refresh. Let me just refresh. Okay, let me refresh. Okay, just come here. Now let's just write back this send. Let's go back to this, to the terminal. Okay, go to the terminal. Just go back to the terminal. Reference name is not defined. API users forgot in the put name. Where do we have name? Oh, okay. So name is not, so name we can just like say, as we said, is not a must, but we can just also come and I say const name for now. We could just get actually the name from here. Remember, he has this we have this email and we have the user. We have this existing user. So okay, we have the existing user, so I could just say here on the name, I could just define the name here. Const name is equal to name is equal to existing user. Let me paste this, existing user dot name. Okay, as simple as that. So this one will define the link, the name, and the redirect URL. Okay, great. Okay, so let's do this one more time. Yes, you can't get tired if you're a developer. That's what we enjoy most. Keep trying until it works. Okay, just refreshing up, take some coffee, and then keep working until it works. That's how it works, and that's the slogan of my motto I use. You keep trying until it works. Okay, keep trying, keep reading the errors one by one. Finally you will have to reach on the final error, and then the app works. Okay, yeah, so that's how we do it. So just come here and let's send one more time. Go back here and it's compiling. Yeah, your eyes on the terminal, guys. Okay, keep your eyes on the terminal. Yeah, keep your eyes on the terminal, seeing what is going to happen. You can see token has been generated. Okay, and other things like they are being done. Okay, so the email has been sent, guys. Finally, if you see the ID there, the email has been sent. And look at this, guys. Please check your email. We have sent you a password reset link, and click on the link in order to create a new password. Okay, so now this person has to go to their email. Let's go to our email, and we see if we can see that. So I'm going to my email, see if I can have the password reset link. Okay, the email is opening. Let's just wait and see. I think the video is going to have 4 hours, guys. I'm really sorry, but we had to do this. Okay, we have to do that. Let's just click on this. I think it is this last one. And guys, look at this. Reset password here. Now we could also just go ahead and draft the message. You can, in your template, you can also draft the message, but let's just see this. Click this and see if we are going to the reset password. Okay, it is opening. Let's just wait and see where they are taking us. Okay, I can see. So you can see here we have the new password. So we have this now form, which is reset password. Okay, this is this reset password, and just simply put the new password, click reset password, done. So now what we have to do is we have to go to this now, the reset password. Okay, we have to run password reset, and now whether they are logged in or not, we have to somehow log them out. Okay, when we do this, change the password, because this old password will not be working. We can just say whoever is logged in at that point, we can log them out so that they can actually just log in, because after this one we should just successfully send them to the login. Okay, so just go to this this other form, this password reset password form. Okay, so just go to the reset password form. Okay, so reset password form. Okay, so here we have on a new password. You can just go ahead and put confirm password if you are just a fan, you want to say it, that is something you can just work. Just go ahead and put confirm password if you want it, and then confirm. I'm not going to put the confirm password. So the only thing we just want, first of all, we have our data. Okay, now let's see, we still need the ID, guys. I think at that point we still need the ID, or if we're not going to use the ID, because how are we going to know the person you are going to update this this new password? Okay, we have to use the token. Okay, we have used the token to reset this password. We can fetch a user using the password. Okay, so let's just go ahead and send let's just send this person with the ID. Okay, first of all, we have to send this the way it was with the ID, I guess. Let me just go back for a second, because it will be easy if we just use the ID. Okay, in the API we have this route. Okay, so at this point where we just send the token, question mark token, let's just push the ID just like that. Just go back to forgot. Okay, and then we have this where is it, the token here. Just put this. We have to have the ID, guys, and then the ID is going to be, I can also define it here, const user ID, const user ID is equal to existing user dot ID. So very easy like that. So we can just go ahead and send this. Okay, and maybe we should push our database. We should just go ahead and push this so that we can have this whole thing working. Okay, well, we are just like updating this this person. Okay, so to be able to do that, you have to repose this whole thing. That's where the problems come from. Like, you have to, if you want to push to the database, you have to pause the server, push, then rerun again. That is the only way to have the Prisma client pick your new schema. Otherwise, you will be running on the old schema and you will have errors. Okay, so you have to run this npx Prisma db push. So you just need to push these changes that we made to the schema, more especially to the user. We added the password reset token, and we made also them unique. Let me see. We might just get errors if we don't delete the other users, because if it is unique and it is empty, the other ones are empty, then it might be a problem. Let's just wait and see. But I suspect if we fail, we just go and delete all the users. We come and create new users, and we move on. They just wait and see, and I'm just going to give it a second so that it can go ahead and update. Let me check my internet if everything is okay. Okay, and also if I'm recording. Just run npx prisma db push, and we are waiting for it to update our schema. And we said if it refuses, we'll delete all the users, because of the password reset token, they are unique. I'm not sure what they will do to the database, because others by default they will be null. Okay, it is taking years, guys, to run this. I don't know if I should fast pause and run that. Let me just pause for a second. I'll just be back after pushing. So I've gotten this error. If you just look at this, you can see unique index, user verification, and the password reset token keys. Now already, if they are null, you can see here already have this duplicate key error, and they say here user verification duplicate, okay, and set to null. So what I'm just going to do is go here and select all here. I just delete all of them. Okay, I'm just going to delete all of them. So just now, after deleting all of them, I will just come just a second. At least we have tested all the scenarios we want, and this is the final scenario for resetting the password. So we are good to go. Okay, so that's great. Let me just go ahead and run it again. So this time it should work because there is no any user in the database. That's my hope right now. Okay, let's just wait and see. It should just work because there is no any user right now. Okay, so it has run, it has generated a new Prisma client. Let me just go ahead and run npm run dev, and you can also go ahead and also stop this the Prisma Studio. The Prisma Studio is still outdated. You need a new to have a new one, start a new one. Just pause this, stop this one, and let's start it again. Okay, just run npx Prisma Studio and just drop this down. Okay, so it is going to run one more time. Let's check this. Let's check this. I think it's just like running. Now I'm just going to go back here, and I will first start by registering. So just go to this register page. That will be the only step. Now for the other pages this side, we're just going to close them because we have to come back to this a step by step. Okay, I have to go back to this reset page. Compiling register, so let's just wait. Okay, you know the video has taken long, but this is typically worth it. Is typically worth it, I promise, because there is nowhere on the internet you will find a video actually covering all these concepts. Okay, you can just go and check all these concepts. They will not be really covered and have a way around how to see all these problems we are meeting. And this is really fun because you're having these tons of problems and seeing how we are figuring them out one by one. I think is really great. Okay, yeah, so you shouldn't get discouraged. And this is the real action movie when you are building an actual site. Things always just like have errors, the pages and all this kind of stuff. And another thing is, if you teach yourself building the things like this, like in one take you can code for 2 hours or things like 3 hours, dude, you'll be just doing great. Okay, you'll be really doing great, and I'm happy that we are doing it live here. Okay, you are seeing that I have no any notes I'm looking at, we are typically trying to implement what we said in the first episode, trying to maneuver and say this should work like this, using the knowledge we have gathered over time, and trying to make this one work under all circumstances. And we are so much near to it working, all of it, because we have finally we have registered users, we can authenticate them, we can do all the things. We have done things. Really, I'm so happy with what we have covered already. So just go ahead and create a new user. Okay, create this, and I think we should just first delete these emails. I think there are now many, so that they don't confuse us. Just click here and delete. Okay, let me just go back to the app now. So come here, and I'm just going to put the password as test. Okay, you can just go ahead and of course complicate the authentication rules. Why is it doing this? Okay, just put your password test, as simple as that. Let's just go ahead and click sign up. Okay, so this is just like a demo of what we have reached so far, because you're just going to go through everything. So it's creating, and we're just waiting for this user to be created. And if you want to watch the action, you just come this side in the terminal and you see what is actually happening in real time. Okay, so you see after they have compiled the page, you will generate the token. You of course you create the user. So I think at this time it is creating the user. Now you could just go ahead and then to generate the token, then it will now send the email, and the email has been sent. Now is compiling the verification account on that ID. That is really great. Okay, it is compiling the verification. If you check here, it is still creating because this is still the other side. Okay, but for us here, we can see the terminal that the action is being done from this side. It has been compiled. Now just like waiting for some seconds, and then this person should be redirected to the account verification. Okay, so you have been redirected to the account verification. Okay, please verify blah blah. So just go and check in the email, it has already come. And that's the good thing with resend, is that it does not actually go to the spam folder, because they have already verified your domain. So click on this verify. Okay, so we click on the verify and we wait. Okay, so this opens up a new tab, and then it takes us to the login, and it goes ahead and starts the verification process. Now you could just go ahead and simply at that point verify the user when the email is sent. If you wanted, guys, if you don't like this, what it is doing here, okay, you could just go and say when the email is sent, then you can go ahead and update. But this one is always good, because actually you confirm from receiving. So you can see right now saying verifying, please wait. And you could, by the way, hide this whole entire login page. You could entirely hide this login, because the user could attempt to actually fill in some details while it is attempting to verify. So what you can do is you can hide all these ones until the verification is done, and then afterwards you can show this the sign up or this login form. I think we'll just try that one. I don't know if I will do it, but you can do that. Account verified successfully. Now we are good. We can try to log in with our email. Okay, let's just try to log in, and log in successful. Okay, Okay, so it just been related to this home page. So what I just want is to forget the password. Okay, we have tested all other scenarios. Click on this login and let's forget the password. Okay. Okay, so just come here. Let's go ahead and put in our email. Send. Okay, so we are sending now. We wait. Okay, we just put our email and just wait. It sends the okay, so password reset link sent successfully, and they give you this notification here very nicely. Go and check in your email one more time. We have the second email. This time you can see account password reset, so click on this reset. Okay, that's really great. Now this time we have both what did we put on this? I can see the ID we have is the name. What did I put on the user ID, guys? Okay, what did I put on the user ID? I'm just going to go check what I put on the user ID. Okay, I'm just going to go and check on what I put on the user ID. Just go back to forgot. I think right now, of course, I'm tired. So you can see on the user ID, I put existing username and I put user. This is supposed to be ID. Okay, sorry if you had seen the mistake and corrected it. Right, that would be great. So we have this. We cannot go ahead because our ID is wrong. So I will just simply go back to the reset password. Okay, I can just simply click on login. Okay, let's click on login. Okay, then forgot password. Forgot password. They just forgot password and try to do this. Don't get tired. I'm just going to send one more time. Send it. Send. Okay. You can just go in the terminal and watch this whole thing. Password resent. It has been resent one more time. Now just go back to your email and click on this. It is there. It is this down one right now, 10:15. Okay, just go and reset password. Okay, dude, we're still having the same thing. What are you talking about? I changed this and here you are attaching the user ID and it is still saying the same thing. Did I click on the right one? I don't know if I clicked on the right one, guys. That's real bad. I'm just going to delete all these ones. Just select it and delete here. We should just have this updated user. Even we could just get them from the updated user here. Okay, because this still returns back the user, but we already have this user already confirmed here. Okay, as the existing user. Okay, existing user.id. You can just go ahead and console all these details. Okay, you can just see console.log. Okay, I can just console.log this user ID, comma, name, and redirect URL. I can just like really put all these ones. Let's make sure everything is okay. We have this $token and ID is equal to $user ID, and the user ID is here, which is existing user.id. Okay, let's just go ahead and try one more time. We can't just get tired. Yeah, I'm going to go to this, back to the login, go back to the login. Okay, go back to the login, and on the login I'll go to the forgot password. Okay, just put this, click resend. Let me just go and watch what is happening on the terminal. You want to see the generated things, so is getting here forgot password token, and you look at this, like you see what they have generated here. Are we serious right now? Can we just console.log the user ID, because whatever is happening, I don't know, whatever is happening, they're just attaching the user ID name. Okay, the user ID I think is, I printed out user ID. Okay, it's okay. Let me see. So the user ID is this one. Okay. Let's just go and check one more time. Reset password. I want to check the ID now. Okay, so the ID now is correctly here. Yeah, that's great. So we have the ID right now. Everything is working the way we expect it to do. So just go back to reset now, reset password form. So we could just first get these other things. Okay, just go back here to this login form. So simply go to the login form and get this first part on top here for the params. Okay, they just go ahead and get the token. So you can just go here and you have this search param. Okay, just copy this and let's put it onto I don't know where this one is. Just try to close some of these things here. Where is this? I'm seeing register form. I do not want to register form. Navbar, I don't want the page. All these ones I don't want. Okay, just go here to this reset password form, reset password, and let's get the login and get these details. We have to get these two, the ID and the token, and maybe even the base URL. Go to the reset password, just here on top, just paste these ones. Okay, just like that, and then you have also this. Just go back and get this use param. Okay, reset password, go back to the reset password. Okay, we are about to finish, guys. We are about to finish. This is the last functionality. I think we just still have one more API to write. After that, we shall just be done. Okay, we'll be done. But right now, my PC is trying to joke around here right now when we are already in the sync. Okay, this is moving so great. Just going to go here in the, what is this? Just get this. You know, all my suggestions are gone. Okay, all my suggestions are gone, so just have to do that. So the first thing, we have this search params. This one is going to help us get the base and the token. These ones, they will help us do that. Okay, they will help us do that, get this, the token and the ID. So the only thing we just need to do is update. So just go to again to the login form, and we simply want this update. Okay, so just get this try catch. Inside this try catch, just get everything here just like this. Okay, copy this and let's go to reset. So inside this try catch, the only thing we just need is, we are not logging in anyone. Just try to say this, get everything here. Okay, so just look through this. First of all, we just need to go ahead. We have this token and this. So from this, we only need to update the data. In the data, we are getting the password. So make sure here you have the password. We are getting the password. So it will want to just come in the data on top here. And then we can just add the, in this we can just add in other things, the token and the ID. So you can just, actually we don't need even the token, but we can just have it there. But the most important one is data.id is equal to ID. Okay, so data.id is equal to ID. That's the only thing we want to add in the data. Okay, the ID. Then after that, we can just try, we already have this base URL. We make the response up. Now we're just going to create one more route. So in the users, let's create one more route, which is new folder, and just say update password. So we're just going to have update password, just like that. Now we could just go and use this thing we have in the verify. Just simply copy this whole thing. Does this one do the update? I think. Let me just copy this one and put it in the update password. We shall change from there. So here, first of all, is a put. We are receiving the ID and the password. Okay, the ID and the password. We can first check if this user exists. Okay, we check this user. We check using the ID. If he exists, if it doesn't exist, we have this for all four. If they exist, then we update the user. Okay, db.user.update, and this one we ID, and we are only just updating one thing, which is, I think we just changed the password. Okay, so here we put the hash password, and we have to hash the password again. So I'm just going to go to this route. Okay, and then because he's updating the password, we have to hash it one more time. So just encrypt this, use this one here. We have to hash it here on top. So encrypt the password, and then you will have the hashed password. Also just send this, the hashed password. Just we update the password and the hashed password. Only those two things is what we need. But first bring in this bcrypt before we get the errors. So on top here, I'm just going to go here, import bcrypt. Okay, get this bcrypt. Okay, so that's it. We have this. Check the user. If the user doesn't exist, if the user exists, we go ahead and update this user with this updated password, and that's it. We return the updated user to the UI. If we fail, we say fail to update the user. So going back to this reset password form, we need just to send the ID, and so put users. Here we have the update password, update. So just go here and say update password, update password, just like that. And then we have method put. Okay, so we have this. Okay, so we have now response.ok. Let's just confirm here. The data we have to pass is the data. So we pass in the data. The method is put. If the response is okay, we have just set loading. Okay, it has to be set loading. So this set loading, you can also do it here. Set loading false. Okay, so that's the sum of the error handling. Let's try and see if we get any errors, then we shall continue from there. So first of all, you could just go ahead and look at the ID if you want, but I believe it is there. Let's go. We have to sign out this person after the response is okay here. We can just go ahead and say await, and we can await sign out. We can just sign out the user. Okay, when the password has successfully this, we can go ahead and sign out this person, and this sign out, just going to get the sign out from, so where we have the sign in here, put comma and say sign out. I think something like that. Okay, so let's just go and try and see. Refresh. We have the token and the ID. Okay, we have the token and the ID, and we can just go ahead and reset. If you just wanted, you could just remove the token. It seems like it is not so much required, but in any way, we're just saving it to the database, and also at the same time, we are having it here on the link just in case you need it. So just go here, put a password. I'm just going to change to password. So I've changed it to password, reset password. We are supposed to redirect. Did we redirect? Supposed to redirect to the login. So right now, is something happening? Yeah, something is account verified. We can't just check, I think, in the, we see if it was changed. Just go back here, refresh. We are supposed to redirect after this successfully here. You are supposed to be redirected, so just router dot push, and we just push him to the login. Okay, and just go and create the router just in case it's not there. Router is here. Okay, so that's great. We can just check this user and let's check the password if it actually changed. Yeah, so you can see the password actually changed. Okay, we can just repeat this maybe one more time if you want, since we are still on this and the token is still the same. They just do that. Just going to, and why is this the reset password not working? Suppose set loading to true. So start by setting loading to true. Maybe on top here, set loading to true. Okay, let's set loading to true so that we can have the spinner. And this one we could just say changing, or just say updating. Please wait. See updating. Please wait. Let's just go ahead and see. Refresh. So the good thing, we still have the reset token, and we're supposed to expire those tokens. You can just go ahead, guys, and update that in the schema and add the password token expire date and also the verification token expire date, and then you can use it. If someone clicks on the link when it is already expired, then that link cannot work. So just here, just going to put a new password. I'm just going to say just go and test it by back to test, reset. Okay, updating, please wait. And you see the user was logged out as we had said. Okay, account verified. Account, what is running? First of all, account verified. Which toast was that? This is supposed to be like password password modified, maybe password updated, password updated successfully. Now this might be, we just like remove this. It's not a must, we sign them out. Refresh. So let's just going to confirm. I'm just going to change it to password again. So change this to password, and let's reset. Okay, so it has routed to the login, and let's try to log in with the new created password. I'm just going to try password. Okay, signing in, sign in success. Yep. So guys, we have done a very big job. Congratulations if you have reached at this point. If you have any questions concerning this build, what we have built today, I don't know if this should be for free, this whole working template. I'm not sure if this is for free or if I should put at $20. Guys, you can comment. This has been a build of all years. I think it's now about 5 hours. Okay, so guys, but it has been nice. We have done all the things that we said. Okay, what I can just give you as an exercise is working on the profile page before you forget. That one is something that is very easy. If you go to the dashboard, that is something you should just work on by yourself according to all these API routes that we have done. Okay, we have done so much, a lot, and I just want to give this as an assignment go ahead and work on the profile. Okay, so if you click on the profile, you can see that you can just have as many things you want. Okay, you can have as many things you want. The most important tasks have been done. Okay, this one is using upload thing. You can just go ahead and like add the names and then update. So here you can even update the user. Okay, go ahead and update the user. You already have the ID. This person is logged in. You have his name, blah blah, everything. You can just go ahead and also update like on these headers. Okay, for some reason we haven't updated the name and the image. Let's just do that. Something that is very easy. On the go on the headers. Okay, you go onto this header, and by the way, you could just create a user and you give them the avatar. Upon the creation of the email, you can assign them the avatar on the image. I think I will just show you where to do that from, so that on the newly created user we see it. So let me just go here. Where is it? We are looking for the navbar. So let me start with this one. See the navbar here, we are getting, this is in the back office. We don't have anything here really. Let me first start with this navbar section. I will copy most of the things from this side. Okay, so we have here the session, we have already the user. Okay, so it is very easy to come here and we drop in the user image. Okay, we can just drop in the user image, and I'm just going to say like here we just select session. We could just even first get the user on top here. Okay, you can just say const user is equal to session session.user. Okay, you can just first do that, and then so to just do everything from the user easily. On the image, we could just say it is just user. Okay, user image. Okay, just like that. Now we could just put the O. I don't know if this can work. By default we put this. Just a second. Okay, we could just say you put this. If it is not there, then the default we give it this one. Does it have any errors it's bringing? Let me just continue here. So here just going to say user.name. So just say user.name. Here you have user.email. So just say here user.email. Okay, now what's wrong with this one? It looks pretty fine. I don't know why it is saying this error. Expected dot. Anyways, for the image, you could even just define it outside if you wanted. Okay, if you wanted, you could define it outside, or we could just even upon creation we give it the avatar. I think that is the best thing, giving it the avatar. So what I'm just going to do, we could just do it on the client, or we could just do it in the server just by default. So what I'm just going to do is, let me put here user image, as simple as that, just like this. But it is still bringing the error actually. Really, dot. supposed to be dot image. So that means like this whole thing works. So if I just put a dot here, it will just work. Yeah. So just like by default, we are giving it a value, but I will show you how to give an avatar. Okay. I'll just show you to give an avatar. So I think I just simply copy this drop down, this one, and let's go and take it to the other nav bar. So this one, this is the same exact drop down. Just paste this one here. Now just going to define the user, of which we can just get these ones from here. Everything, just copy this here, and this use session and sign out, they are coming from, let me first put these ones here, and I can quickly also get this. I can quickly also copy this, import, give it the navbar. Okay, so everything now is okay. We have the user. If we just go to the drop down, we have the avatar, the username and email, and finally we have the sign out. Okay, so great. So what I just want to do is want to show you, if you go to the user profile, actually if you go to the profile page, okay, if you go to the profile page, there is somewhere I had a URL of the avatar. So let me just go and see user profile. Or where can't I see the user profile? Why am I not having a user profile? Profile form, it is here. Okay, so if you just look at the profile form, I have here a default image that I have on the database. So this image is the default. Now on the creation, on the creating a user, you could just go ahead and put this. This is the image of an avatar, like a no user. This avatar, let me just go here and refresh. We shouldn't have any problems, I think. And by the way, this is coming from, I think, from is coming from the error page. It is the one which is giving this. Okay, if you have any errors, instead of getting the errors, the error page will give you this kind of interface. Okay, the error page will just be like this. Something went wrong, try again. Okay, in multiple times. In the navbar, just go in the navbar. They are saying that we have already the sign out, which is true, I guess. Just simply get it out here. Okay, that's great. Okay, so you can see how the error page, you can design it to look nice. Not necessarily it should just look like this. You can design the error page to look nice. Meanwhile, let me show you the registration. So on the user registration, here in the registration form, we could just set this avatar here. So before here we add the role, we can just say data dot image. Okay, we set it to this. Say to this avatar. So by default it will just go and save this. Okay, and make sure that the image is being received. So you can just go to this API users and make sure that we are receiving the image, and also make sure in the database you are calling it image. I don't know if we just calling it image, is it image or something like that. I can first confirm in the user here that we are calling it image. You can see. Now go to your API and receive that image. Where is it? Go to API users. Okay, so in this one, make sure you actually receive the image, because we're not receiving it there. And then we can just go on creation. You can just also go ahead and create the image. Okay, so you're good. So the image now, the avatar will by default be there, okay, upon creation. And on the sign up, we are picking also the image, so that's great. Okay, this is updating the here. I don't know what it is busy updating. I just want this page to render, and I see. So the update page, you can just work on those ones. The most hard parts of the system we are building actually is authentication and authorization, and we have worked in this video about all those ones: authentication, authorization, using the user roles, and how we use those user roles. So it's good that you have witnessed from the beginning up to this point. Okay, yeah, it is really great to see how we have moved up to this point. It has been entirely about like consistent about coding for about 4 or 5 hours. Okay, let's see. And at this point, I also still want to thank those ones who have subscribed. If you have just up this point, first smash the like button. Okay, smash the like button, make sure you have subscribed and you have turned on the notifications not to miss any of the builds. We are having these massive full stack builds, as you know me, and more content is to come. We'll go to React Native, we'll go to Python, we'll go to the world has no limit. We have a lot of content to build, guys. I'm just so happy that you're going to be building things, and the more you build, the more you expand your knowledge base, and the more you have, the bigger earning capacity. You'll be in a position to earn higher because you are that useful. Okay, I don't know why we are still having these errors here. Sign out is defined in multiple times. That error was an old error. They just see, wait and see. And I think this is going to be the longest build of the year. I guess completing the year with this massive build. It must be like right now like about 5 hours. We have been here trying to figure all these things in place. Okay, that's great. Okay, so let's click here. You can see we have the name and this, so you can just go ahead, work on other parts. Like this update is really easy. Just work on this to test also your skills and what you can do. We have worked on authorization, authentication, and all the things. Okay, thank you so much for watching this episode. We have come to an end. I thank you, and I thank you. Thank you for subscribing. If you have not, please subscribe. We have also the massive course coming up next, so just check the link in the description. Sign up for the course. It will be just landing anytime. If I don't hear from you, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.